Oh, wait. Much better. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, scheisse. There we go. Let me... Still kind of getting our bugs in place. Oh, man. The Enterprise, what? What are we talking about? I don't think I have one. I mean, I'm a Star Trek fan, but I don't have a lot of Star Trek action figure stuff. That never really grabbed me to have a little plastic Picard. Of course, when I say it out loud, I'm really regretting it all. Plastic Picard was the name of my emo punk band. We had this song, The Flute. Anyways, welcome in, guys. Happy Thursday. Stream started a little later than I wanted because I don't know. I've just been not getting the greatest sleep, so I just kind of sleep in these chunks. I don't know. Everything's all out of discombobulated. So, but we're here now, and we're gonna go on till the break of dawn. Well, maybe not that late, but we'll get it on. Let me see. We do have a little surprise. We have a module near. Oh, I forgot to cover the name of it. Not that it really matters, but there it goes. We have a prototype we're going to test out and have some fun with today. This one has a bit of jank to it. Like, I didn't have two-way toggle switches. So, like, there's like a floating mode that's in it that's just kind of there. But the switches aren't, you know, automated or anything like that. But I kind of want to test some stuff into here. We'll funk with it. It'll be fun. Magnus, welcome in. Pretty well good. Thank you. This will probably be a little bit more groovy than last stream. Last stream was more just mucking about, not really trying to make any, you know, badass body rock music. Today we're gonna get some badass body rock. Anyways, I have to figure out what some of these goddamn things that are distorting are, though. Like, there's like this distortion in this, and I'm like, what am I overloading? But then I don't even know what the hell's playing. This patch is so old. Yeah, like, what the dick? I don't even know, man. Where does this shit go? Oh, wait a minute. I think I had it plugged in. Well, yeah, I don't remember. Yeah. So it's kind of goofy. Turn this light down. There we go. It's a little better. Yes. No, I'm not blasted. As bad. That one could go down. I'll fix it later. Porphyry, welcome in. Raw. And before I got on stream, someone sent me the clip again, and I've watched it several times. I'm almost positive I mentioned it on stream before, but Doug Bradley, who is Priest, Pinhead from Hellraiser and everything like that, the OG, he was on some podcast, and they were talking about what accent Pinhead is, and then he like starts ad-libbing, and he's like, well, what if Pinhead had a Scouse accent? And he just goes, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna try to imitate it. It's so funny, and he's one line was, oh, for fuck's sake, no more tears. So waste it goes sottering or something. I fucked it up. I knew I was gonna fuck it up. Cannot do Doug Bradley doing a Scouse accent. That's just not in my wheelhouse. Blah 123, welcome in. Modular. Yeah, today and Saturday we'll be doing modular. Normally we're in the lab soldering, but today's gonna be different because we got to play with the stuff that we build. Okay, that was really kind of beautiful. I don't know how it lined up. Like the notes were right. Like it was in key. It was in like minor. That's cool. Whoa. That'll never happen again as long as I live. Probably. It's kind of doing it still. I feel like the happy techno Viking. I'm like, we need a beat, don't we, for that? Yeah, like. Oh, I think I know what that was. Now I think about it. Yeah, we took it out, and now we're running it over there like doofuses, but it sounds cool, so I regret nothing. Yeah, that's got the ghost sounds in it. That's mostly Spacestation. I turned down. Okay, so it's the one that's blowing out something. Okay, now we've got Jamtown in that. How is it in fucking key? That's the craziest. What that distortion is. I guess I could go hunt. I have a feeling We gotta work on this. This is really beautiful. I didn't listen to this before we started up the stream. I tuned some things in, and I made sure that the levels were good. But I didn't really listen to it. I'm sucking so hard. Just like the Titanic and something else that would be funny, but I am too confused to delve into that world. Yeah, I don't know where that was coming from. That's oh. God damn it. Alright. Not even looking at the right thing. So, that it gets confusing. Did I set this up right? Can't remember. I did. Wow. So it's in here. It's doing that. That frequency drive thing. So here's a funny story. So my buddy came by yesterday, and he's the one that we've been making a lot of the modules for. And I was like, you know, showing off the new stuff that we have in here. And you know, people do this all the time, and I don't know why. I had one friend that, you know, I'm like, oh, well, he doesn't know any better. It's no big deal. But then this guy should know better. He's been in bands together. But he just like willy-nilly starts turning knobs. And I was like, I'm like, oh. And I'm like watching him, and I'm like trying to stop him before he like grabs something. I'm like, bro, that's part of the patch I got going. And then but I didn't say anything. I was just kind of like, Sid, you should just let this go. This might be a happy accident. If you're good enough at this shit, you should be able to get it back. And then later I was like, back to what? And then the inside voice of me got real quiet. He didn't really say much. It's kind of a dick, if we're being honest. The inside voice. I think that's his name, actually. Dick Richards. You like the brand? Alright. Let me get a beverage going here. we'll trace down mystery sound. Dr. Pepper. It's the only doctor I want. I like the DJ bit, by the way. It's as you can probably guess, I did DJ. I got really into it back in like the 90s. And for this period of time, I had like, I was like one of the few people that didn't live with their mom. So they, like, everybody left their crates, and then one of the guys, he left his Technic 1200s in their cases. I can't remember what we had. I think we had cinder blocks or something to prop them up on, and then we had a Vestax in the middle. And like, I had a lot of free time back then. Like, I played like Final Fantasies. I went through like a bunch of the Final Fantasies back then, and on PlayStation, and like I got really into turntablism, and I like, and if you're not familiar, turntablism is like scratching, but it's like taking it to these crazy degrees. I'm sure you've seen videos of people just doing these crazy fucking turntable tricks and so forth. So I got really into that, and because it was really fun. I always said, like, well, it's the most fun you can have with other people's music. You just slap some other people's music together and go nuts. It's fun. Anvar, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. We just did a little jammy jam. This thing is cooking, but it's got this like blown out distortion part I'm not into. I want to try to it back so it doesn't. It sounds like it's doing it now. It's right on the edge, though. I guess I don't even know that's the right sound. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got these guys. I forgot. We got these controllers on the side. Yo! Sleepy Developer, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. We're chilling in Jamtown, doing the Jamtowning. Okay, so I can leave this closed and have the CV up just a tiny bit, because if it goes up, maybe we let it go all the way up. I didn't know it did that. That's kind of hot. Sounds like we're tuning in Tokyo. Oh, the ring went away. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the filter. I don't like that. Uh-oh. All right, well, we can at least turn this song bitch down a little bit. Give it a little bit of that attenuation. Alright, we'll let this thing burp and bop. I really like this patch we came up with on Tuesday on the last stream. And then oddly, whatever crazy tweaks my friend did, they're not the worst in the world. Really, the things he changed, or I caught that he was messing with, and I was like, oh shit, were like things that didn't matter, like the Kirishu VCO. I just put it back to where I had it. He had it at noon, and I just put it back to like afternoon. No, before noon, late morning, and then he kind of torched with the bin dubba, but I didn't really care. We got that thing attenuate. We got it taken care of. It's fine. Brunch time, exactly. Alright, I think we got her a bit under control here. Who's got this crazy one too? Oh, he's turned down. Oh, good for him. Almost feels like he's too much. Where's he going into? Oh, he's going into the delay. Yeah, so. I'm not gonna change that note because that has like this weird dissonant that just lands. I like it. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, it just makes the. Maybe we should change it from Spacestation to Ghost Bringer, or just sounds so eerie. And I think if you didn't have this context, and honestly, it would be really super Trip to Light fantastic to isolate a lot of these channels, so you'd have like independent mix control. But I mean, you could. This is horror movie music. Not horror. Not H-O, not W. Yeah. Okay. What would that be? I was thinking about I don't think I got it with the order. Oh, that reminds me. We got the order in for the rest of the nonlinear circuit. So now we have in this room, I think like 92% of everything he has. And keep in mind, there's a bunch of stuff I'm just never gonna make unless someone wants me to, you know? Because there's there's the LFO module that's like, I think it's 4 HP or something like that, or 6 or something. Or even better example, the low pass gate. I have the dual, okay, now that's creeping me out. Yeah, that does kind of. Yeah, all right. You got the low pass gate, and I'm like, well, I have the dual. I kind of like the dual a little bit better, anyways. I'll just do that. I don't really need the single low pass gate. There's a couple of other modules kind of like that too. So where he just did a doubled version of it and added some cool little behind the panel wiring. I'm like, I'd rather do that than the singles. But, you know, never say never. But right now, that's all I care about. And there's a bunch of 1U stuff that he has. And the end game is to get a 1U, a rack with 1Us to eventually replace the case that Spacestation is now. But you know, that's not happening anytime soon. We're probably not going to get a new case for another probably at least another year. Won't be till next summer at the earliest, but I kind of like this. And for those who don't know, like, so the case here, let me see if I can get to a wider shot so you can kind of see. I don't think this angle is kind of dumb. To get kicked over or something stupid, but so yeah, so Space Station is like this wide. You can't see. Let me fix this. There you go. So you can see it. And the idea is for it to come out past this thing all the way to the edge. It'd basically double its width. And, but I kind of like it being small because it's kind of it's like a limitation that's probably for the best. Like with VCV Rack, I always tell people just because, you have access to thousands of modules doesn't mean you should be fucking around with that. Keep the KISS simple, keep it simple, stupid. The KISS method is kind of not a bad idea, and I feel like this limitation will force me to learn. There's not going to be this module that lives in the case and is neglected because I'm too busy with all this other shit to ever really get into diving into what it would be used for or whatever. With this came about so slowly that I kind of learned patterns and started coming up with things to do over time, over years. This has popped up within a year. Well, less than that, really, like six to 8 months. And I don't. I understand a lot, but there's a lot I don't think I've got. And we spent Tuesday. I'm gonna do those again. That was a really fun stream where we just worked on learning these modules better. I'd like to do one where we really focus on this to chaos. Some of these logic modules that are basically just CMOS circuits with buffers and everything so you can drive it at eurorack levels, but they're just CMOS circuits. And I'm like, well, I need to understand those circuits better anyways. What would be a better place than having it route signal or generate CV or gates or whatever? So there's quite a few of those that I haven't fully gotten my noodle around. And there's a bunch of stuff too. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, that's the plan for now. We took out a bunch of modules. Like we took out the AMC's The Walking Dead choral generator. It's just a stupid joke. Gotta quit telling it. We took out the Moog because it doesn't work correctly, and I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Oh fuck! Stand by. Clumsiness. And then we also took out the FOIA, which I'm having a weird thing with this. Like someone was telling me that I think it was Porphyry that to use this kind of as a sequencer, a burst generator. So I need to come back. I did convert it over to where the hell is it? I did convert it over to Jamtown compatible. So I have one for Jamtown and one for Space Station. And I think that was the original idea, but for some reason I just got 2 white panels, and then it takes up this enormous amount of real estate. And then when you patch it, it's just a fucking nightmare of cables, because it'll take at least, like, they don't all do something. It's kind of odd. Like, it depends on the speed, I think, is what happens, like your clock speed, or in this case, what I do is I just drive it with a VCO. But some of them don't really do anything, or it's very, very unremarkable. So you wouldn't patch something to that. But the rest of them, there's probably about 8 or 10 or so that do something out of those 16. So it's just, you know, a dozen or so cables just spewing out of it. I'm not the biggest fan of messing with that, but it is. I'll figure it out. It'll circle back in. But also have oh man. Okay, hold up. God damn it. Fucking ran away. We also have a prototype module here, and we're gonna tinker with that today. It's I was bringing it up earlier. It's a little janky, but it doesn't matter. It's to do what we want to do. It doesn't matter. Calderio, welcome in. Be greeted, demons and friends, angels and celestials. Are we doing more? We're doing more Hellraiser quotes here. Demons to some, angels to others. Good to see you, mate. We're doing Jamtown today. I was going over a little bit of what we got cooking. I don't know what to put into our module, though. I'll have to think of something. Maybe we can make a fresh sound. Yeah, we did a little jam like right out of the bat. This little rude boy space station, the patch that we put together is in key with this. Unfortunately, it's like a flat or something, and it's not very symmetrical on the bass. I don't have like a capo. I don't know. I've never seen a bass capo. I don't think you could slap on that very easily either. You'd have to do like the gentlest playing with one of those. I do have a capo though. Anyways, I'm not gonna bother with it. I'll get it. It'll be something. Murder House, welcome in, mate. I wish I had a setup like that. It looks like a spaceship control. Oh yeah, well that's the name here. Oh, I lost the shot. There it is. So there's our space station. This is, and then we have here. I'll give it the wide shot because it's a little bit easier to. So we got Jamtown over here, and then we got Space Station right here. Space Station is all from one designer. It's this company called Nonlinear Circuits. It's this dude out of Australia named Andrew. He's my favorite. He's one of my favorite designers right now. And honestly, before him was Ken Stone, who is in Australia as well. I don't know what's up with Australia, but they got a pretty wicked modular action going there. But, and then these are all literally like a big hodgepodge. There's even a different format. There's eurorack, and then we also have frac rack, which is like, and the American version of it. They share a lot in common. The front panels, everything is plug-wise is the same, so you don't have to do anything. The only thing difference is frac rack, the mounting system, the panel, everything has to do with mounting it, and it's different, pretty damn different. It's similar, but it's completely incompatible with eurorack, and it's a 15-volt system instead of a 12-volt system. It's not a bad setup. Like, I haven't gotten rid of it just because if you get a board that's like really large and it would never work for eurorack, you can still modularize it because that format in like eurorack, it sandwiches the boards. So you have like the panel and then you'll have the circuit board like right behind it. And it's really nice because it gets rid of the wiring and shit like that. But these babies, they are perpendicular. So the board like jets out of the back at 90 degrees. But it's a ton of wiring. Like, then you have to wire the hell out of it, and yeah, wiring's hard. Schloppy engineer, fanboy. So I know Moog, but I don't know, I think we were talking about the Schloppy before, but, oh shit, where's the button? It's right here. But, and Seok, I guess how you say that. I don't know that one either. Oh! Mr. Chainsaw coming in with that konnichiwa via the great Donnie Benet. We got to find out that man's birthday so we can like have Donnie Benet Day. Stand by. Let's see if we can make this happen. Donnie Benet. And then we're gonna go to his Wikipedia. Ah! There's just a month, and it's this month. We should create a Donnie Benet Day. I gotta talk with Mr. X on it. I think he can be able to help. We iron, Mr. Chainsaw. Today is Jamtown. We're also gonna have it on Saturday, and then there'll be a little bit of a break from streaming when I go to KnobCon. But I am planning on bringing my gear, so I may set something up. I have to like figure it out, but I will be bringing like everything you could do to stream with. Zauk is not so big in the US. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, you're probably right. So that's pronounced chaos devices with an X. That's wild. Yeah, they'll never fly in the US. That's why they're not popular. Can't even get them. They're at the back of the phone book for one. Should have gone with Aardvark modulars. That would have been right at the beginning of the phone book. People would have opened the phone book up and go, hey, look at this. Look at this shit right here. Aardvark, they're the first ones. I'm gonna go with these guys. What do they got? What is KnobCon? Ooh, it's not what you think. No, it's a synthesizer convention in Schaumburg, Illinois, outside of Chicago. It's basically a suburb of Chicago. Chicago has like just downtown, and there's like a bajillion suburbs that spew off of it that all have really quaint names. But yeah, it's in Schaumburg. It's the first week of September. First weekend of September is how it I've seen it basically go down. And it's really cool. There's a lot of different modular and synth companies. There's a lot of cool, like, original stuff and weird stuff. Oh. Just get text. Alright, looks like I got some fucking work to do tonight. That projector that we worked on, I gotta put it back the way we had it. Not looking forward to it. Gotta really hide my work. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, KnobCon. Yeah, it's a really cool conference type of thing. It's it really just feels like a non-stop party. Like I would just wake up, shit, shower, shave, and go downstairs to the lobby, go out to the parking lot, suck down a jazz cigarette, you know, maybe get like a little drink or something in the lobby. They have like a I think they have a Starbucks there. I don't know. I just get some diabetes in a cup and go out and have a jazz cigarette and then hang out in the lobby and typically run into somebody and or walk the floor. If I got bored or I was just kind of like, you know, a little bit peopled out, you know, which can happen. There's a place called Interium. There's a mall across the street, and in that mall is a place called Interium, and it's this really, really cool arcade. They have a very, very nice collection of pinballs, really very sizable collection. But what's really neat is Chicago, as you may or may not know, is the home pinball. A lot of pinball companies are in Chicago, and Interium is a very common testing ground. Every time I've gone to Illinois or to Chicago and I've been able to make it to Interium, every time there's like some pinball that I'm like, I thought this wasn't coming out for another few months. Yeah, it says February. What the hell? Let's go. Because they get a lot of like final prototypes and they'll check, you know, oh, this gets stuck still or whatever. You know, they try to debug any issues with it. But yeah, it's... And then there's other places too. There's a really cool place called the Galloping Ghost, which is, it's near Schaumburg. I can't remember exactly, but it's about a 20-minute drive. And they have a really cool pinball collection. And that's why I was going, but that isn't anything near as awesome as their arcade collection. It's this giant building that you can tell they just knocked out walls and just left load bearing. And it used to be some big office, like old office from the like 60s and 50s and shit. Maybe earlier than that, honestly. Now I think about it, Chicago's a pretty old city. But, and it goes on and on. I don't know how many square feet it is, but I do know they have it's like, usually it's 1,000 or it's 996 or whatever. It's in that range of arcade games. And it's an incredible collection. They're all grouped together too. All the Street Fighters are all next to each other, and there are Street Fighters. They have every kind, even the bootlegs. They had Doom as an arcade game. I didn't even know that. They had a ton of Vector. If you ever seen old Vector games, they would basically use the same tech that an oscilloscope is to draw these graphics that looked 3D, and you could play like tank games and stuff. It was, you know, way ahead of its time for what it was. And they have them, just tons and tons and tons of them, and you pay like a flat rate and everything's free. That's another thing I might be going to. Looking forward to that. Anyway, the sloppy interstellar radio is my favorite noise source. Oh, you're fine. But not the best pinball brand? What do you mean? I read that too late. My bad. No, it's oh, Jersey Jack. Oh, I don't really have much hate for Jersey Jack. I'll be honest with you. I know people don't like him, and I kind of get some. I did see a mod though you can put for Jersey Jack games. It's like a capacitor mod, and it increases your the power on the flippers. So maybe it's just a simple mod away. Although who knows, that might make the game error more. But whatever, probably not. Yeah, there's what is it? There's Spooky. I like them. They've made a lot of really fun games. American pinball, although they mostly do remakes. I can't think of any like new designs, but I haven't, you know. I'm a very casual pinballer. I really like it, and I'm okay-ish at it. I've been playing with friends, and like, what was it? The last time I went and played, like, several times, I just ruled the table. Like, there was 3 of us, and every time it was my turn, like, one of them would be like, I'm gonna go get another drink. And that takes a while, but so would my games, my balls at least, so I think I've gotten a little bit better. But of course, then when I get a nice high score, I look at the leaderboard, and I'm not even like, you know, you'd have to quadruple it for my score to get close to the lowest place. But anyways, yeah, KnobCon. Looking forward to that. And just kind of doing that. There's like a cool music deal. I don't know. I think I'm mostly just going to hang out and meet people and hang out with DJ Dowie and whatnot. Last time I went, Mr. X was able to attend. That was their first time in the U.S. as well, so that was kind of fun. Just it's kind of a bummer. It was only for a week. I'm like, oh, you come to the U.S. and you're only here for a week, and you only go to Chicago? Oh, that's true, Chainsaw. That's true. Yeah, I was like, my friends, one of them is, I kind of get the hint. He's at my skill level, because every now and then he'll have like a really good game and he kind of pays attention. But he also like has like 3 drinks really, really fast. Like he likes to drink before we really get into the game. So I feel like that always gives me the edge, as I'm like, oh, he's already 2 sheets to the win. I'm gonna do this. Reaction time slows down with the booze. Trust me, I've done the math. I've done the research. A lot. But I'm usually trying to explain to them the rules, like, or, you know, how to do it. Like, okay, so this is this game. You just want to keep aiming for this. It's in the middle. Just keep aiming for that. If you miss it, or if you feel bored, you can make all these other shots. They're great. They're going to give you can charge up multi-balls, but the rest of the time you're just at it. If you want, there's a strategy where you charge up your multi-balls and then go for the center. You can do that if you want. Doesn't matter. But you know, the weight, that's what you want to do. You know, I'm just explaining that game or whatever, and trying to, and then of course once I say that out loud, I'm like, right, I should follow my own advice instead of looking like I was deceiving them. But anyways, let's see here. What the fuck is that? Is that oh, it's an envelope. Let's feed it a waveform here that is complex, but we'll leave the VCA open all the way, and then we'll route it into this guy, and then we'll just funk with it a little bit. Get a little funky. Oh, son of a bitch! Wait, what was that actually? Oh, it's a module. Lovely. Alright, so let's check out this crazy... I'm glad that didn't work. That would have blasted us. Now we need notes. I don't think I have any more left here, though. A note thing. Here, let's hold this down. It's almost like, yeah. It does have a guitar sound. Maybe we could do the Daft Punk sounds. Let me see if I can find a buffered molt we can use. I don't think we have any more. I think I kind of slurped them up. You know, though. Oh, wait. Really? Okay, fuck you. Wait, we could do this, though. Alright, I created one. I am the creator and the instigator, the eliminator. Alright, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, shit. I forgot, we're running out of cables. We're like dumb low. The percolator. This is way too long, but I don't know. I don't have any other cables. I knew I had this problem earlier. I don't know why I didn't fix it. Alright, so this guy, let me just listen to him, make sure he's working. Not working. Am I getting this wrong? Stop guy. Filter mode. Coming out. Going into this channel. Volume's up. Does this thing broke? Does it stop working? I mean... It is... Oh wait, I have one idea. Nope. Let me make sure this this low pass gate isn't broken. No, it's some sort of operator error. Oh wait, that did work. So we didn't hear that earlier, or? Oh, weaving a basket. Okay. I think it's just low. Alright, so that guy works. Oh man. Now we need to run that guy into that guy. Cables. Oh. I actually don't want to use a stackable if I can. This is kind of short. Ooh. Old school red one. Love it. Let's see if that has made anything cool. Oh. Why is it not cool? I demand cool. Ah, it's goddamn trigger input. Wait, it should have worked anyways, though. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. It's not working. So, yeah, this module's not working correctly. We were having issues with it before, I guess. Now we're having them again, so. I might just disconnect the power, because I don't know if it's... It's annoying, though. It was working, and now it's stopped. I don't know what I did wrong. Just... Yeah, none of these dudes are warm. Alright. We'll deal with that later. Let's put this guy in. Hopefully he'll fit. Joker. We haven't messed with this guy yet. It's the new module. If you haven't seen it yet. Now, the reason you probably haven't seen it is I built this off stream and recorded a video and everything for it, but I never I haven't put it out yet. I honestly haven't edited because it turned into a really long build. And it's like, I got it down to like a terabyte of footage. So, got that going for me. But it's still just ridiculously massive. Where'd I put the little dude? Yeah, there he is. So, I am a little slow on that one. Dude, seriously? God damn it. For some reason, this, I don't know what's wrong with that thing. Fuck it. It's in. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, what's up? Why are these switches? Okay, they work. They're just kind of burp-a-derp. I would like it fast, though. I don't know. It's fast in the middle. There we go. Oh wait, no, it's not in cycle. Huh. Maybe I should have RTFM'd this a little bit more. Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, now I'm getting a rise and a fall. Okay. I gotta sit down for a minute, guys. I'm an old man. Kind of. Oh, that feels good too. Hey, Ashinkinos Vortex, welcome in. This means something. Hey, Blue Sky. Hey, Dave's, welcome in. Well, I think there is like a manual. I mean, I understand it. The concept of this thing is nothing new. I just, because I have, where is it? Yeah, I have another module that's extremely similar to it. They kind of do different things, but in the same topography, I guess. I don't know if this thing, I mean, it looks like we can get it to audio rate. Get some Ah, damn it, now I got that parted. One of my favorite parts in the song Groove is in the Heart by Delight. I saw a sample breakdown and that whole bit, that sound, that is from like a comedy record from this comedian, and she's telling like the middle of this, I think it's a pretty, if I recall, it's like a pretty dirty joke, and she makes this like at the end of it, and that's what they sampled. It's weird. Although someone was thinking like, well, that was, you know, Tawatai was just like going through records non-stop and probably pulled that up. The thrills that you get up a back. Jolly Jumper. I don't know. I don't know what it was, to be honest. Those things don't stay in the brain. Not anymore. Oh man, I need to put eyes on this camera. I don't have any googly eyes on this camera. I don't know how long that's been going on. It's really hard to make eye contact with the camera without the googly eyes. Oh man. Well, that's kind of a bummer that module's not working. I keep having issues with it. So I'm sure as soon as I get it on bench power, it'll work fine. It'd be something annoying like that. Like, oh cool, it's a fucking power thingy. I love power thingies. I also like being punched in the face. Oh, wait, none of that's true. I still like the voices. That dude talking all it's great. It's the stuff that dreams are fabricated from and then sprinkled into your dish like salt or MSG. Monosodium Gangan style. Alright. I need a little inspiration. I'll be right back. Oh wow. It's much cooler than the rest of the house. All right. Put this here. Plug back into the matrix. And enjoy my muse. My friend. The cream pie. Mmm. Sargosa, welcome in. Yeah, Jamtown. Today and Saturday. More like emotional coping. Oh my God. Cookies make things better. Ah. Cookies make things better. Yeah, I don't know. I've been eating them lately, and I'll go through a phase where I'll just be kind of mildly obsessed with them, and then you know, I won't for months and months. We are in the mildly obsessed rut. Electro One, welcome in. Indeed, cookie jam session. Let me pull up. All right. Let me have a little sip of this Vasa. Ah, damn, this is good. Yeah, like, I did like a little, I did this crazy, I don't know, it's not crazy. Well, it is for me at this age in my life, so some of you older people will understand. I did this crazy thing where I made, like, I was kind of hungry, and so, but I was late, and so I ate this fucking big sandwich. Like, I make these sandwiches, and I put like ham, pepperoni, salami, and 2 types of cheese, provolone. Although I killed all the provolone, so now it's just it's provolone and Colby Jack, and then pickles, and then I'll eat it, and it's a lot of food. And last night I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna have a really big meal for this sandwich, and I'm gonna go to bed. That was a really, I mean, probably not the healthiest plan I ever came up with, but I woke up and it was really nice waking up and not being hungry. I was like, this might work. And then, like, normally before the stream, I have something to eat, but right now all we have is Hot Pockets, and I wasn't really that hungry, but I'm like, well, let me just eat a little bit. But I got these weird Hot Pockets because I bought like a couple of flavors. I was like, oh, well, they're on sale, I'll try them out. I cooked one up, and like the smell of it just like ruined my appetite. I was like, nah. I took like 2 bites, and I was like, I can't eat this. This is gross. It just tastes gross. And so, and I wasn't even hungry. And then just a little while ago, I was like, man, you know what would really be good is a cookie. I should just have one of those. So I'm basically, what I'm getting at is that I'm trying a diet that I'm making up as I go along, to which I am taking every common consensus and wisdom and throwing them out the window. Take a walk, exercise after you eat. No, son, it's nap time. Nap time. And then we'll talk, whatever the hell you were gonna say. Oh, you found the sample. The said sample is from Hateful Head Helen. Yeah. Yeah, and if you go to the bit, I don't know if you already listened to it or not, but isn't she telling like a dirty joke? It's like a comedy record, and it's like going hard. Like she's going hard. Well, no, I mean that's the point. I'm gonna get rid of the hot pockets. I'm just going back to my big ass sandwiches. I think if I just eat big ass sandwiches, I'll right before I go to bed, I'll be great. I have a show. I'm about to go back on the road, and you just eat like when they feed you, and oh, that's when I really lose the weight. It's just awful. It's awful hotel food. It's all these weird fucking portions. Everything's just fucking stupid. It's just, gotta find a new hobby or a new business. I did maybe pick up a gig with this one guy where I just basically would program a bunch of pies, like a bunch of raspberry pies for him, to use as a, what do you call them? To use it for Stream Decks for this program called Companion. It's real popular. Zaragoza, I have done the reverse. Ever since COVID, the missus and I, we, like, during COVID, we, like, were cooking. We didn't have a refrigerator for a really long time. Like, during lockdown and everything, when we had that going on here, we didn't have a refrigerator or anything. So we kind of had to eat out. And then once we got a refrigerator going, we were like, oh, we should cook. We should do that. And we did that. And then I remembered, like, the first time I went to a restaurant since, you know, all that shit had gone down. And this was like 5 months, I think, 4 or 5 months, give or take. And I go to my favorite restaurant here in Phoenix, and I ordered like they make these wings that are just out of this world. They're not like any other bar wings too. They're really, really good. Can't get enough of it. Anyways, I was eating the wings, and the moment I ate them, I realized, like, you know, I thought cards on the table. I thought between my wife and I was the better cook, and that might be somewhat true. I mean, I understand a few of the fundamental principles in cooking that my wife doesn't seem to really latch onto the same. However, she does have these skill sets that kind of work for her, but fact of the matter is, none of that matters. Both her and I are awful cooks. We're bad. We're so bad that fast food is better. Like, we just started realizing that, like, we're so bad at cooking that, like, it's better just to eat fast food. Oh, I don't know what that guy was then. So, we've ordered out for like a long time, and plus we live in the city. It's not very expensive to do. It's definitely like these days every time we do buy groceries, we kind of start noticing like, geez, it's not that much more expensive to have someone cook it and bring it to our door. It's like 10% markup. But anyways, it's like a comedy house song for On the Floor, and a lady just talking about little dick men. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, I thought it was a comedy record. Yeah, I hear you. I know it's far from healthy to be eating out all the time, and I even make the joke to Mrs. Heresy. I'm like, all right, so what healthy dish should we have today? Cheeseburgers? Pizza? Maybe a bunch of pasta? No. Wait. Let's eat healthy. Get chicken sandwiches. I mean, it's stupid. But I've kind of resigned myself to it for the time being. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. It's just like, I just feel like the ROI when it comes to effort just isn't there. So it's over here. God damn it. Stopped. Yeah, so I guess that's a good point. We don't live really within walking distance of anything that we can get groceries from. But yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out one day. We do live next to a lot of restaurants and fast food places. Like a lot. Like, I honestly, if we lived like further in town, it would be nice, because there'd be even more. We get to choose like which Sonic we want. Like, oh, do I want the Sonic over on 32nd, or do I want the Sonic over on Main? Man, I don't know. The Sonic on Main's been really rocking it lately. I think I'll go to those guys today. That actually is a conversation that we have. I think it's Sonic, though. I think it's Arby's. But yeah, I think the healthiest we get is when we order sandwiches. That's kind of as healthy as we get. Oh, nice. We have a public transit, but it's a bus, and I think their frequency is 30 minutes. Although it's kind of a big road, it's kind of an important road, so maybe it's 15 minutes? I don't know. I used to take the bus a lot when I moved out here, when I first lived out here, and The problem mostly with it was that the frequency was so slow. Like you'd have to wait 30 minutes for a bus every time, and if you got to one point to the other, you know, a lot of them intersected, so you'd be running to the next stop to try to catch it. I just hated that shit. I haven't had fast food in 25 years. And no Taco Bell in 30 years? Wow. Kudos. You are the antithesis of Mrs. Heresy. She loves Taco Bell. We have Taco Bell at least once a month, sometimes more. I'm not the biggest Taco Bell fan. I have to like be mildly depressed and use food as a way to cope with that depression. So if I'm in like a stinky mood and the missus is like, I feel like Taco Bell, I'll be like, oh yeah, they still have that thing where they wrap a burrito inside a fried burrito and then they fry that and then they make a burrito layer, a tortilla out of fried cheese, and then they fry that on top of it and then they put nachos inside. Do they have that still? Or do they quit that? Dude, where is it? God damn it. Metro comes every 7 minutes. Damn. That's the way to be. Yeah, Phoenix has, Phoenix is just really big. It's and it has a lot of mass transit issues. It's not as bad as other cities, like Tulsa and Oklahoma City, which are the biggest cities where I grew up. Oops. I don't think they ever really got their hands on mass transit very well at all. I've been chasing the wrong sound or something? Oh, there's a huge event this week or last week. Yeah, it was, when was that? Friday? Yeah, I think it was Friday night. That was pretty dope. Mrs. Heresy and I were home, and my phone just would not, you know, I kept getting alerts over and over. Storm, a storm, a storm, a storm. But I'm from Oklahoma, and storms here are kind of like a joke to me. I mean, no offense, but, you know, Oklahoma. Like, there's severe weather 200 days out of the goddamn year there. It's pretty bad. So anyways, it came and like I opened the door, the front door, to see, you know, how bad it was, because we could hear the wind blowing. And I opened the door and it was like 5:30 at night and it was dark. It looked like nighttime, and I was like, oh wow, this is a pretty heavy storm. But it was kind of weird, and I was still looking at my watch. I'm like trying to remember what that time it would look like, and I'm like, man, the sun would still be blasting into the house, and, you know, what the hell? And even like 2 hours earlier, we'd ordered a pizza, bringing it back to the food thing, and I remembered it was like 104 degrees. Like I had to step out in the concrete without any shoes on, and I was like, damn, it's really fucking hot. Hurry up. I can't stand on this too much longer. And so it was like dark. And then we looked out again because we started hearing rain, and it was much brighter. And it wasn't until later I figured out, like I saw the video of the big fucking wall of dust, and I was like, oh, the reason it was dark is because I was looking at a sandstorm. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. We luckily didn't get any damage or anything like that. My neighbors, not so much. And we had a big storm like 2 days before that. We had one last Wednesday that was wasn't as big, like it didn't have a big sandstorm or anything, but it was a pretty heavy winds. And we noticed when we were driving out that we were like, hey, it kind of looks like we saw this thing on the street, because like trash was everywhere, because it was trash day too. So people that left their trash cans out or whatever, you know, garbage fell out of that. I still don't know what's making that sound. Okay, it's that. I still don't know where the moaning sound's coming from. Got to figure that out. It's really driving me nuts. And but we saw this thing, and I couldn't figure out what it was until 2 days later when the storm was coming, and I'm like, that was the top of a chimney. That was someone's chimney top. Oh shit, was that our chimney top? So I had to run outside in the rain and like look and go, nah, it's still there. Yes, I guess so. But yeah, and then, but it wasn't too bad. And then later on that night, like before I went to bed, it was like 2 in the morning or something. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go check the mail, and the mailboxes are way on the other side. And I come around the corner, and there's a lot of debris everywhere, but it's not too bad. And then there's this whole fucking tree in the middle of the street, and there's this dude standing outside, and I was like, yo, everything okay? And he's like, nah, everything's fine. I didn't even know this happened. And I guess he was going to work or something. But I'm pretty sure the people that live there are renters, so they didn't really, they don't have a dog in that race other than, oh, it didn't break anything that I have to pay for. I'm out. But that was about it in our neighborhood. It kind of floods in the back of it, so, but that didn't really bother us. And then, but then on Facebook, I have friends that live around, and man, we were lucky. They have these like car shades, these little metal overhang things, and they're pretty simple construction, and where they'll have like a beam that comes down about where your front tires would be, and then like the rest is just kind of bolted there on a side, and there's no cantilever or anything like that. But it's really not that heavy, and it's usually made of I-beams or something. Yeah, just wrinkled to hell. Like so many photos of just all those just wrinkled. I didn't see any car damage, but I imagine some people got their car messed up. And then another one of a tree just going down and it ripping up the entire sidewalk at this other place too. Like, that's about the extent of the damage. Really just old trees kind of cracking down. We didn't lose power because there wasn't any real cloud to ground lightning. It was pretty much just up in the sky. And thankfully, like, the city does a pretty decent job of keeping limbs away from the power lines. So, I mean, knock on wood, that one was okay. Still pretty cool. I mean, I like it. I like weird weather. That's the other thing about Phoenix. It's like kind of bittersweet sort of thing. Is like, well, it's nice that the weather is like two types. Unbearably fucking hot, and yeah, this is nice, and that's it. But occasionally whenever there's a storm, you're like, ooh, stormy storm. Looks like fun. Man, I keep feeling like that's just ascending. Let's make it a larger. Now I've got that stupid song. And his actually reminds me is what's it called? Is Burning Man over? I missed B, and it said Earning Man. Burning Man 2025 dates. Oh shit. They're still going. Well, good for them. Good for them. feel like I changed keys. is that an E? Let's go to A. Yeah, that's it's D, yeah, that's not. That's D sharp. I think that's gonna work. Try to make a scale. I'm gonna put him on C too. Alright, we went from Lydian to Aeolian. Aeolian? Trying to figure out these damn notes. Hold on here. Second, I'm sorry guys, I'm just... Sorry about that, I had an email. Scott, welcome in. The wall of wires. We got two sets of wires. We got Jamtown here, and then Spacestation over there, and then we got the base Terra. I was learning the flea technique. It's just two thumbs and then a pop. And then you just gotta speed up it so you can be like, highway down there, some little bombay. Then you can be the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Or you could be the lukewarm green peppers. Not super spicy green peppers. It's our funk fusion band. Instead of putting socks on our junk, we just wear fully clothed. It's mind-melting. Yes, welcome to Jamtown. Wow, that's tremendous outrageous sized intergalactic bass guitar. Hey, welcome in. Thank you so much, mate. You're very kind. For some reason it chopped off your name. Oh, it's Jay. There it is. Never mind. It's blue on a black background. That's what it is. Yeah, the lukewarm green peppers. They have a... What's their hit song? It's Utah Girl. I'm trying to think of an alternate title for Blood Sugar Sex Magic. And it would be like Drool, Artificial Sweetener, Dry Hump, Magic Trick. Or Illusion, or whatever, I don't know. Mike Patton. You can feel it, see it, hear it today. If you can't, then it doesn't matter anyway. Sorry, guys. It is work related. Gotta answer those messages. Otherwise, no work. Couldn't song so bad you couldn't give it away. No, Mr. Bungles the night they came in. Grab the old temp meter 9000. Yeah, dude. We gotta do something about that. It's 87.8 degrees Fahrenheit, 31 C. That's not cool. I heard a konnichiwa. Ah, Mr. X is in the house. Welcome in, Mr. X. Good to see ya. We got the rest of our modules, everything in from nonlinear circuits yesterday, so I think we have about 92-94% of everything that man makes in this room. It's not all assembled, but we have the whole year to do that. Yes. Oh, that's right, Mr. X. We kind of dropped the ball, and we don't actually have the day. Maybe we can figure it out. Maybe it's best to leave it a mystery. But I'm thinking we should have a special holiday, and we call it Donnie Day, or Donnie Benet Day. Oh yeah, that's right. It's going to be called Donnie Benet Day. So Donnie Benet Day is gonna be well, I want to celebrate his birthday, but we don't have it. It just says August on his Wikipedia, so I don't know what day exactly Donnie Benet Day is, but I know it has to be a thing, because just saying it is absolutely fun as hell. Donnie Benet Day. Planet X. Square Dave, welcome in. Yes, Donnie Benet Day. It'll be awesome. We just gotta figure out what his real date of birth is to violate that, oh, it's not here. It's over there. Ah, it's so annoying. Just a second here. All right, Rocky Coast put in a dab request, and then Axe Deathra put in another one. I'm behind on said request, so let me. Oh, son of a bitch, put it back. right. We could celebrate the entire month. Yeah, kind of messes up Donny Benet Day. But we should figure it out. Oh wait, I was looking. Let me look again. I was on my phone. Donny Benet birthday. Just says August. That's all we got. Yeah, the actual day of it, I guess, is something that is not known because everything just says August. There's no details. "31 days of Donny." Alright, let me get those dabs rolling, and then we'll get back in. God, I don't know why it's so fucking hot in this room. I have like so many fans going. I could turn it up, I guess. Put it on maximum blowing. Yeah, man, it is really warm in here. On the first day of Donny Benet Day in the my true love gave to me one Stingray bass. I don't know what you'd put in there. In the... Because otherwise it'd just be a bunch of bass guitars. All right. I think that was all I had that was really exciting I wanted to share, Mr. X. It seems like there's something else. I don't know. It's just Spacestation. We built a a really cool patch on it Tuesday. It just makes haunting, scary sounds. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Well, let's see, what time is it now? It's 3:15. All right, I'll give it like 15 minutes and see if it's cooled this room down now. Scary sounds. There's no music. Anecdote that I have not been able to feel. You see the pain. I can't do a good Werner Herzog. I gotta go listen to him. He has like these mannerisms I can do, but I don't remember them. Like that's the downside. understood. What the hell is this going to? Oh, it's just going to something. His new film, Ghost Elephants? Oh. See, the elephant has pain. No. Of course he would. There's an episode of Rick and Morty where Werner Herzog is in it. He plays this alien, and it's really, really funny. At first I thought it was an impression, and then later I went back and I was like, oh, he really showed up. I see the elephants swimming underwater, oblivious to the problems outside. I can't stop laughing. He's such a funny guy. Probably seen it. He was on like a talk show, and the host was like asking if it was true that he liked trash TV, like Keeping Up with the Kardashians, and of course he was like, oh yes, I love it, you know, and then went on about why that show is so fun for him to watch. And I think he said, like, I don't watch it that much. I think he chimed in like, that was a little exaggerated. All right. What do we do now? We got a new module in Jamtown. We could try to build a patch with that. We've got Spacestation. We could just build a patch with that. I almost thought when I got the parts in and everything, I thought for a split second about building like Logorrhea, because I really wanted to hear that, or 10 drum, or what is it, 10-ear? Yeah, 10-ear filter, but you know, I was like, I really gotta do a Jamtown stream. Really gotta get the Jamtown stream action moving. You know. And besides, like, I have to spread this stuff out for the whole year, because I've pretty much spent my entire budget for builds, other than, you know, I'm still gonna have to buy stuff, but I mean, if there were such a thing as a budget, I've spent it all. Like, I can't really blow anymore on it. Let's see. Oh shit. I hit this knob. Okay. Problem solved. Yeah, I don't know. I did have to steal a lot of power cables. I kind of need to buy more power cables. I think I've got... Here's 2 I just found now. But I think that's about it. I don't think I have any more. I don't have any more bus cables for sure. Well, wait a minute. What's this guy? Is this a bunch of lies? Yup. Yeah, never mind. I got a ton of power cables. I'm swimming in them. And I have another bus. I have 2 bus cables. All right. I thought I was in trouble. I haven't even begun to be in trouble. Awesome. Okay, never mind. I thought that was... Huh? Yeah, I yanked one off of here, but we're kind of low on power on Jamtown. We need another power supply. We have one, I just need to get off my fat ass and wire it up. And then, like, encase it in... Man, yeah, I don't know. I need something to kind of inspire me here. We're kind of out of oscillators over in the space station. We do have some noisolators, like the Samoscalator, that we could use, but it's like, you know, it has 1 gear. Almost did that shit again. Here, let's do that. I like that idea. We'll turn down Jamtown. And fuck if I know, mates. Okay, so it's not that. Oh. Oh wait, I hit the wrong button here. If it comes in, I gotta mute these channels, try to figure out which one it is. And I can dial it back. Ever so slightly. It's not gonna do it now, of course. So we'll go back to whatever the fuck we're doing. Oh, you know what? I stand mistaken. Oh wait, here it is. It's this kid. Alright. Maybe that'll be it. Sure feels nice though. That means there's a shit ton of submixing going on. I didn't realize that. Nah, whatever. So we got this oscillator. We could use this guy. I totally don't know why I forgot about him. I think it's just because it's not really. I guess. Well, I don't know. I think I secretly hate it. No. Well, a little bit. Hate's a strong word. Disappointed. There we go. Okay, well, let's, hopefully we don't run out of cables. And let's give this guy a try. We'll do a little efficiency thing. They both have pulse width. Oh, one has a sync. And I think it's auto-synced. That's too short. Alright, this is... Oh wait, we could do that. Let me use this guy. Turn this down. Plug it into pulse. What do the other ones sound like? There's triangle and then there's square. Yeah, I'm just going back to pulse. Alright, that was thought-provoking. I want to fuck it up with something. Let's try something. Let's try something weird here. Let's feed it some hipster chaos. We don't use this guy enough. Ever. Rarely. Can't think of a time. Whew, I hope I don't get copyright struck for it sounding too much like Cyndi Lauper's Time After Time. There's a definite similarity there.
You walk and you wait and I will find you. Time after time. When you walk and you wait and I'm waiting. Time after time. Oh, what's this do? Oh, that's the fine after fine. I didn't mess with that. Wait a minute, what does it sound like? Don't do that.
Okay, so we've kind of mangled it up. Nice. He has an, yeah.
I do not understand the social media. I find it fascinating and horrible at the same time. Like a feasting of lions amongst a helpless prey.
Wait, now I'm doing like Sylvester Stallone or something.
What I'm talking about, you know? Hey. Talking about lions eating each other. It's crazy.
I was curious. Does this sync? Oh, does this? No. What if we did that? How cool would that be? I don't think a sync's working. Here, yeah, that's not worth it at all. Back to the razor. Hope I don't get a copyright for sounding like Janet Jackson's entire Rhythm Nation album. That'll happen. Mainly because we are a part of a Rhythm Nation. Which filter do we want to use, baby girl? I'm thinking digital tonight, baby girl. Maybe we'll get freaky like I've been trying to get you, baby, to do. But you, dun dun dun, shut me down. But I take what I get. Yeah, it really is a bummer. But what did you say about my hair again? Because I lost my train of thought. My train of thought has derailed into hell. This one sucks. I don't have anything shorter though. Oh, we do have these Cronenberg cables. I forgot. I always forget them because they are gross. They kind of gross me out. There's nothing wrong with them. They're fine. They're just very Cronenberg-y. Alright, we need a real high frequency into this son bitch. I'm gonna go with the super high. Dude, why do you keep falling? I will catch you. Time after time. We were just singing it. Stupid fucking cable. Fucking doesn't know Cyndi Lauper. She's a national treasure. Sort of. She hasn't put out anything in like 50 years. But, well, anything noteworthy. Ekin, welcome in, by the way. Sorry, I was a little slow there. No, you thought that Werner was pretty...
That is excellent. I am happy that you enjoy it. I try very hard to recreate it in a way that is good.
But it's hard, man. It's a lot. That's a lot of thinking. I don't have so much brain up there for that. Oh shit, we are... What? Oh, well technically, okay, so... I need to find another source. Ooh, maybe I'll just use this. So I have like... Okay, so this is nothing. Let's take that out. Where does this go to? Does this go to anything that's being utilized? Kind of. It's kind of a stupid setup. But we could easily just plug it into here and we'll be fine. We'll go real slow. Oh, that's as slow as it goes? That might be why we never did it. Do I have anything slower? Where's Tracky Dax? That'll do it. There we go. Tracky Dax. Don't let me down. That'll work. Alright, moving right along. Can I just stack you? Cool, now we got 2 filters. And I want to use the Feig filter anyway, so. I won. Let me get a really short cable, because this is like a teeny tiny distance. Oh. Fuck, we should... Glad I walked over. There's a bunch of cables over there. Look at that alone. Alright, we're gonna come out of the digital filter simulator, and then we're gonna go into the Feig, and we're gonna turn the resonance on the Feig all the way down. It's still gonna oscillate, I guess. Or you know what? That's the signal. That's right. Can you guys see that at all? You kind of can. It's flashing, but I remember now. That's the signal going through it. So now we should have a tasty... Oh, god damn it. Why did I grab only one short cable? And I'm like, there's a billion over here. Uh-oh. It's not. I'm just going to grab them all. Fuck it. Fuck them all. Fuck them by. Alright. I don't even need to say what I'm gonna do, right? You can read my mind at this point. It's pretty fucking obvious what's gonna come in the next 10 to 15 seconds. Oh, it doesn't work? That's oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice. Oh, yeah. Let's plug that into the great and powerful Sloth. Sloth, give us love and pain. Alright. I think it might be... Actually, it is kind of up. Why is it quiet? Is there something I did wrong? I think I just tamed everything. Yeah, why is it so... Oh, I think it takes over that input? Hold on. Yeah. So I gotta mix it in somehow. Let me think. I'm trying to think if there's any mixers or anything I could mix with here that's left. Kinda took everything. I need to submix it so I can go. It's not very loud. Shit. Fug. Alright, well. So there is the razor, but I'm pretty sure that's just gonna distort into fucking hell when I start to turn that up. It's kind of what it does. would be nice, because it'd be a 2-source sum and we'd be done. Yeah, shit. The only thing I can think of is to use the dispersion delay, but it has those filters, and they're kind of annoying for trying to do it this way. It's cool for other shit, but not for that shit. Ashikinos, hi, long-time lurker, first-time Discord joiner. Oh, cool. Thank you for joining the Discord. I'm going to gently pester Sid and X for informationals. Oh yeah, that's what the whole thing is for. Feel free to post in there. There's a lot of really smart cookies in there that are in the community, and a lot of people have had some really good experiences, or not good experiences. They have experience. There you go, and different, a lot of different aspects, and it's a nice community. I'm quite pleased. We haven't had to scrub it of incriminating evidence yet. That's pretty good, from what I understand. That's not always the case with Discord servers. It's a lot of seems like a common thing. Like, what are you doing? I'm just scrubbing all this incriminating evidence. Oh. Need any help? Nah, I'm pretty good. Less eyes that see this, the better. So soft. Is it any cooler in here? No, it's hotter. Oh my god. Let me make sure the air conditioner's working in the house. How the hell is it so fucking hot? It's a 101 outside. Oh shit. Yeah, the house is normal. Ugh. It's just that stupid goddamn room. I hate this room. What if there's like... It's funny, like the fan is on like maximum. And it just feels like it's just blowing. I don't know, it kind of feels cold. I'm gonna go back to high. It's just... It's a little noisy. That's all I can do. Ba 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 ba. All right, let's chill for a bit. We'll get back to it. No, it's the other way. Ooh, squishy. Savage drummer with no music theory other than loud, soft, fast, slow. But I think I am ready for a little mod rock or maybe some Solar 42 if that seems smarter for my ambient level. Solar 42. I'm not sure what that is. Leo, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. No, I haven't seen in a while. Baloo. I hope he's good. Well, I know he's had some medical issues, so hopefully, hope that cat's doing well. I was thinking about them the other day because I was like, I don't know. I was thinking about it. I'm like, man, you know, if something happens to that cat, I'm never gonna really notice. You know, there's no. I don't think there's any other mutual friends. So, at least in where they live in Australia. So, I really hope they're well. What are we doing here? Oh, we're just saying hello. Sonic, welcome in as well. And we got some good stuff going. Okay, you know what? Now that fan feels... Maybe I just needed to aim it right. It feels a lot cooler. It is still unbelievably hot, though. So it's 88.6, and that's 31.5 in non-freedom units. That's pretty warm. Oh well, I'll get over it. Just drink lots of water and think about dog racing. So yeah, Kinos, I don't really have any music theory training. I have very, very light training or really like typical studying, like, you know, learning all the, you know, famous pieces or whatever, and reading sheet music and stuff like that. I'm very, very low experience on that. Like 1 out of 10, definitely a 1. Maybe a 2 since I can kind of muddle through it, but I haven't tried reading sheet music in decades, so I'm pretty confident it's gonna be a 1. A 0.5 maybe even. But when I was a teenager, I got into guitar, and guitar is written out in tablature. And so, since you already knew this, one already knew the song, having to recognize the timing, like the note, like 16ths and 32nds and quarters and all that, wasn't that important, because it's like, all I needed was the notes, and then I can play them the proper rhythm and time. I can kind of figure that part out. I think a lot of musicians, a lot of people are musicians that way, to just kind of hunting, pecking, or reading tablature, or I know drums are written out. It's not too difficult to read, because it's just like, it's pretty much, well, not arbitrary, but everything on the stave is kind of like, okay, 1, 2, 3, you kind of figure it out. But and then when I've jammed with people, you typically, as long as you have like a concept of the root note, you're pretty good. If you have a concept of like, oh, we're in G, all right, then you're good. I learned like scales on the guitar, because they're kind of easier, I think, to learn on a guitar, because they have a very obvious pattern that develops. So you can kind of go like, oh, right, and it's easy to transpose those patterns up and down, depending on like if you're a visual person. I think that's kind of where I lean to, but I don't know. Normally I just face roll in Ableton and then sound design until the cows come out. That sounds fun. I don't know what face roll is, though. I keep throwing these terms. I'm like, what are the kids talking about now? What? Anyways. Yeah, I was thinking about it over the weekend. Like, I have some music I'm working on, but I haven't messed with it in a while, because I've just kind of been busy with some other stuff, and I don't know. I ran out of free time to do fun things. So I'll have to fix that soon. Oh man, I could put that in there, couldn't I? Think about it. Oh man. Alright. I think it's way too low there. There we go. Sorry about that. It's just so hot. I definitely got to put some sort of insulation in these windows, because it is just brutal. I can feel like the heat radiating off of this thing, but it's not from the, well, some of these modules are really hot, because they'll use the panel to fucking, like this thing uses the panel to displace the heat. I didn't realize it until we had like a thermal camera on it, and then like, why is it so hot? And I was like, oh, one of the securing things screws goes right past where the ground plane is for the power, and that's where the thermal is, so the heat travels up through the fitting and into there, and then just heats up the rest. Honestly, I'm not even mad. I'm like, that's smart. Alright. We're opening the floor to requests. Freebird is off the table because we did that last time. And that's a really long song. You know, especially when we get to the solo. But I am free as a bird. A bird you cannot change. it's yummy. Quite yummy. Let me get this dab rolling here. I just realized. Oh, Sonic, I totally missed your. I don't have that screen, so I keep screwing that up. We can make that happen, Captain, if you're still in the chat. Oh my God! Come on! Oh shit! Didn't hit the button twice. Dan, thank you so much. It's got that dreary, darker than the forests of Norway. Witches follow me, not necessarily a bad thing. Could be a friendly witch. Could be a sexy friendly witch. I don't make the rules. Ooh, I do make the rules, that's right. Hold on, I need to get another beverage. BRB. Actually, I'm gonna do two birds. I'll hit the head real quick and then beverage. So BRB. I guess I could. Of the great Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. Is it a she? Well, that's implied. Otherwise, I believe the term warlock would be appropriate. Assuming we're in the same universe here. I don't know. I barely understand what's going on in front of me right now. God damn. You know, I used to love those things. And then I met my wife, and well, I didn't know she was my wife, you know, at the time, and we were still dating. But anyway, it's a dumb joke. I gotta quit telling that dumb joke. So we, you know, you date and everything, and a lot of I like this, I hate this comes out. And one of the things that kind of struck me was she's like, oh, I hate manwich. I hate that stuff. It tastes awful. And I was like, oh man, I kind of liked manwich. And I'm like, all right, I guess that's one of the single the guy's night deal. So one day I did get some manwich and I made it. And oh my God, she was 100% right. It's not very good. It's like way too sweet. It's like, why is there sugar in this? I think I don't know. I was in a sugary time in my life. It's good if it blinks. I think I'm out of the loop. Oh yeah, Sonic. That's right. I was supposed to do the we got that. All right. Where's get my phone timer out. This is gonna be great for Jamtown. Did I get in trouble? Oh no. I love notifications that are. Set a timer for 5 minutes. You're like, no, but I can go. But why not? How do you know? Been gone the whole time. Fuck this on. Beep it. I'm a hoe. Oh, ah. When a night, when a dip and hit real light. Yeah, we do that. Let's see. I'm ready. You are oh, no. Let me go. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Oh wait, where is the Baco going? Alright. We're gonna give her a few more minutes. So we're gonna hit one. Oh. Got camera. And we got maybe one. Oh wait, that one already on. I did one. Now, and bye. I got one. You know what? I actually am. Now it's dark. I'm gonna bamboo that while we're talking. Look at that. There we go. Alright. And general high. There you go. Nah, man. Nah, like, yeah, actually, that's not bad. I remember that. Number 3. I don't have a super source on that. Simba. There we go. Kinda. You know, I feel fuller. And that, but I feel it. I'm in it. I'm gonna go away. Let me know one more. I can look for a second. Wait, let me see if I can. Come on. I'm gonna do a flip bean. You have one on that and one on the other. Oh, yeah, back up. I got a button right here. Alright, now you can see the old lemonade. Alright, here you got a little bit of that. Oh, right, good. We're done. That was really hard to do with hum. But yeah. As you asked, I happily tried to pull it off. But yeah, Spacestation is really nice in the dark. I've done like two videos of it just making noises and recording it for classic afterward jams, which is like a YouTube thing I've been doing. And points go out to if you know what that reference is. Classic afterward jams. But I swear it feels like it's so much cooler here, but it's not. It's the same. Oh, okay. It went from 0.5 to point. No, it's back up and down. Up and down. Yeah, I recorded like the last patch that we made last Jamtown in July. I recorded before we like reset, and I put a bunch of stuff in, and I haven't listened to it yet, but I really dug it. I've been loving everything we've been coming up in Space Station with, or coming up with in Space Station. There we go. All right. Let me turn the lights back on. It's that guy. You can do a light balance. I didn't really have time to do it. I just kind of like eyeballed it. Here, we'll go back to, let's see. Yeah, so this one's way brighter. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, those look pretty. It still is a little bit too bright, but it's maybe that one's too dim. And then we're just gonna pop the overhead on because it's easy. And I guess that's it. I feel like there was another light, but there wasn't. I do have one back there, but I feel like that's overkill. It already seems too bright. Let me just see. Yeah. It's like a flood lamp. No, we're good. You bet, mate. You bet. So we have this guy, but he doesn't have anything to go through. The thing we're gonna go through doesn't work because I know something dumb I did, I'm sure. I've had such a pain in the butt problem with it. Welcome in, Quaddle TV. I think that seems the appropriate pronunciation. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're having a super geil day. I'm just gonna, I don't know, we gotta put it through a filter, but we're running, I guess, well, we're not running out of filters. We've got we got at least 2 filters. Kind of 3 if we want to use this crazy bell curve filter. It's like redonkulent. It's the only Moog thing I have in here. It's a replica of the Moog parametric EQ. It was an Erica synth design. I don't think they have it anymore. They might though. There's a lot of stuff that I'm like, oh, they don't do that, and then it's just like, no, dude, it's on page 2. So, but either way, it's not a. I mean, it's a parametric EQ, but what it really is a bandpass filter, and it has this little tiny area where you overdrive it and it goes really nasty. It has a really, here, I'll show you instead of telling you. It's got some naughtiness is what I'm getting at. It can get a little naughty, sure. Little naughty, hey, what a minute, what's that? You're getting naughty? Hey, I like that. That's good, right? Okay. Let's quit that terrible accent. It was fun though. It felt fun. It felt like the right accent for the imaginary character I just came up with. So we need to come out, and then we are full here, but we can go over here. We have a few. We got like 3 left. We shall. It sucks. Like there's no in between cables right now. Oh, I don't even know. Let's just leave that as. It's like either really, really long. Oh, wait a minute. I found one left. You shall be my champion. You will be mine.
You'll be my super sweetie pie. I'm gonna put this out of mute. Turn it up just a little bit so we can hear the noise.
Oh yeah, I need to Yeah, I'm gonna go put it back to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and it's fucking loud. It is definitely not 5. It's not 5 plus minus. It's like 70 or so. It's odd. It's insane. So that's with height and width at midway. We turn the width all the way up. Oh. Yeah, I'll turn the reverb and everything up. Turn it all the way. So it has like a really, obviously a very cool wah-wah. You know, it definitely feels, I mean, it's pretty, I mean, if you're making dubstep, maybe this would be good. I don't know, we could put it through some low end here. I keep hitting the wrong goddamn note. That's not bassy at all. Here, let's just try a different fucking. Yeah, we could, here, let's put an LFO on there. There's an LFO like right the hell next to it. It's like beauty.
Beauty and the Beast.
So I was kind of just doing a meme, but it's not that bad, right? We I don't know what that creepy fucking sound is, but it's gonna haunt my dreams. So, like, what I'm doing is I just have this Wave Runner VCO. It's a Electric Druid design. This is the Frequency Central version. It's pretty similar to everybody else's. I made some mods to it. But, sounds like a ship fucking sinking. Or just sinking, not necessarily fornicating and sinking. Although I'd watch that movie. Probably have to pay to watch it though. Yeah, every time we get into creepy land, I get lost. So anyways, it's an LFO that has a clock, and then you have a multiplier divider, and it's a knob. And so once you reach a certain point, it will go to 1x. If you go to another point, it does 1.5, 2, 3, and 4. And then the furthest one is half. So you have like a nice range, and you can do the whole wobble wobble thing. It is a little clunky, but if you could resync it. So if you have some sort of trigger, hit that again each time the either the downbeat or the reset or something, something to reset that on those hits, you'd be good. You can't change the divider multiplier with any CV. If it did that, we could run it through the keyboard and just be like, just running up and down with different tempos and feasibly notes too. I don't know. It's a little weird, but I don't know if I want to. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind. Then we get the old melodic out and be like, that'd be fun, actually. I don't have a microphone. I kind of do, though. No, I don't. Or do? No. No, well, yeah, but it's not going to be easy. All right, if I want to do the melodic, I think I got to do that later on. Microman, welcome in. Oh, we've got Jamtown, our mostly monthly jamming, messing around with synthesis extravaganza. We had a very special version of that Tuesday where we just focused on Spacestation, and I went back between the desk and Spacestation and so forth. I thought we might solder some stuff, but honestly we filled the thing up, so we just kind of fucked around with trying to learn a few modules, get them a little more understood, and then we made like a haunting patch. It's kind of scurry, and yeah, and then we ran out of inputs. I don't know how to submix anything else into this this reverb. I want to feed it in there, but I don't have anything else to submix. I made a weird sound, but it sounds boring as shit, dry, and it delayed. Delay isn't enough, and I don't really have any more delay left. I need that spring verb. I definitely am going to, in the final or later forms, I should say, of Spacestation, I'm gonna have a lot of spring verbs. Like, it gives it, I don't know how much old school dub music y'all listen to, but it gives it a very strong dub vibe. Because because of the clanginess or whatever with spring verbs. I hear something roaring. Pardon me. Yeah, for those that are new to the channel, normally we are in the lab. We're normally working on making these things. We have a lot of modules we get off them internets. There's you can get the PCB and the panel. That's really all you need. Well, and then the information. But then we source the parts ourselves, and put it all together online, and then we test it out. We've got Jamtown here, which is it's a collection of different things. I try to keep the panels goth black, just like my heart. But then we also have Spacestation, which is adorned in all white and has a very strong Surge sort of vibe with it. If you're familiar with Surge, we're even using it's a heavily modified version, but it is a version of the Surge color coding that's on their panels. And like here's Jamtown, there's Spacestation side by each, and yeah. Space Station's the newest one, and that one we kind of, I don't know, I keep joking it's like a midlife crisis or something, but I don't really know. The only thing I know about midlife crisis is, getting like phallic-shaped cars, like sports cars that are very phallic-shaped. And the song by Faith No More. It's a midlife crisis. The salt and the Kleenex about the time. Space Station was very cool. I like what I'm hearing now. So we're hearing both. We could separate it a little bit. Let me give you just the Space Station, because the Space Station is providing the creep. I'm gonna bump it up just a little bit. So I feel like I should have more headroom. Oh yeah, that's right. These things get out of whack. Oh yeah, it's the other side of the verb. Yeah, lots of spookiness, but this guy has a little more music, a little more rhythm. But together, I don't know. It's pretty weird. I like this 25/7, just to cover the leap year. Well, definitely check out, if you haven't already, Microman, our good buddy. Oh shit, that reminds me, I forgot to turn that off. Our good buddy Jay Nothing. Oh shit, do I have it? There it is. Forgot that timer's on. I'm like, how many hours into the stream? Where's Jay? Four and a half hours into the stream. I just now remembered to turn off Jay Nothing's thing. Oh well. Okay, good. As long as you're aware, because Jay's fantastic for just like what you're talking about. Music to kind of fill in the dead air, but at the same time, it's not anything that's too, there's no lyrics or anything like. Oh, yeah, Sanderklepper's a good one too. That's right. Yeah, I like, and I just like for the stream, I just listen to the VODs. That way, I can skip around if I need to. Very handy. I thought I got myself a Dr. Pepper, but I was like, oh, Sid, you need to be healthier. You just went on about how much fast food you eat. Yeah, there's two little noisy guys that pop in. But anyways, that's where babies come from. Actually, how did I stop that? Yeah, see, all those sounds are just eerie. Yeah, eerie. I think we've got. So one thing I was thinking we could do is we could take that extra sound and we could route it over into Jamtown, into its mixer, and just feed it into the reverb there. So I just don't have a way to sum anything. Time for me to head out. Sadly, we have a great. Hey, Mr. X, thanks so much for hanging out. Happy Donny Benet Day. Stay Guile. Oh yeah, guys. Goes without saying, if you're up for jams, definitely go check out our buddy. Wait, there it goes. Mr. X here. They stream very regularly, and they bring the noise and the funk. It's good stuff. Yeah. Of course, Mr. X. You're the best. You're the best, mate. Stay Guile. Keep it Guile. And we'll chill soon. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I'm going to be able to make it to what the fuck? Super Booth. I really, really want to go. But I'm not sure. I don't know. It'd be nice to have a little bit more financial security before I go on a vacation. That's gonna that's possibly gonna keep me out of some gigs that I regularly do. So I might even lose those gigs, which isn't a big deal. I want to get out of the biz eventually, but I'll take it while I can. What the hell is there's something? Oh, yeah. Collection of Velcro. Donny Donnie Benet Day. What's funny is I think it had 2 years for his, I think it was ambiguous on his year of birth as well. It says 81, so maybe I was seeing something else. Yeah, if you guys have never heard of Donnie Benet, he's a fantastic modern artist. He's contemporary artist, but he creates a lot of very 80s, 70s funk and synthwave, R&B. It's just it's its own little thing, and it's really, really good. If you like any of those things in even the tiniest amount, you should definitely at least give Donnie Benet a try. Try a couple different records. They're pretty much all, it's all going to be the same, like for the most part. There's not like, oh, you know, this album's more this or that. It's more of, it's kind of just different kind of concepts or whatever, but the music is always the same. And there's, like, I would argue, like, Mr. Experience probably has the most hits on it. But Lay Piano it's an EP, but it's still got some hits. It's hard to say. Oh, you've seen him? I saw him do a one-man show. He had a little keyboard, and he played, and it was really good. It was probably one of the best concerts I've ever seen. Like, that guy, he just commands the stage. It's absolutely, and it's so funny because he just comes across as a very meekish, humbly guy and everything, but he just exudes. Like, right when he goes into Donnie, when he starts doing that, it's hilarious. It's so amazing. It's the man is really, he's just an incredible artist. You know, there's a lot of artists that just write good tunes and whatever, but this guy has a persona, a whole bits. You know, he's totally tongue-in-cheek. You know, just making fun of himself. It's awesome. I really just have enormous respect for that guy. God, that's scary. It's like a sad baby being told it can't have a screen anymore. Screen time is over. Yeah, it's not happy. Kid loves their screens. You know, they got the bright color ones. This one with the little fishies that go by. I like that one the best. I want to do something. I want to know what love is. Nah, never mind. But we could. Wait a minute. Well, yeah, let's do it. Let's take the samples. Let's take Jamtown out of Spacestation. We can put the sampler back in here. We gain 2 big-ass long fucking cables and a coupler. And then we open up a spigot, and then we feed that thing into the spigot where the samplers went. Oh my God. That's not a bad idea. It's the second best idea I've had this year. First best was to buy new underwear. The old ones had begun to, Reach their age. Nah, I'm kidding. They're old. Still the old ones. I feel like I should wear this. But if I have to answer the door, it's like a big fucking question generator. Not a fucking question generator. Well, I guess I could. Nah. What are we doing again? Oh, yeah. We're gonna feed the sound of hell into Spacestation. Ooh, this should be good. Remember where you were and who you were with. Take a look around. Soak in your atmosphere. Because, what's that? Look upon my work, ye mighty, and despair. Oh yeah, that's great shit right there. Why is it not moving now? Oh, cause that guy. Yeah, let's move a fast guy to the fast dude. Hey, fast dude. Oh, wait a minute. Let's try this. That was pretty fucking sick. Yeah, the verb has like a weird spot where you know, it works. It's weird. It is very similar, actually. Can't believe I hadn't really realized that. It is a lot like that. Alright, so nothing's not gonna do. Wait a minute, we're there. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, there you are. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, it needs to go green. You gotta wait. It's so dumb. You know what I like to do when I'm waiting? Sing my favorite Enya song. Or just one of them, really. It's hard to choose your favorite. Sail away, sail away. Oh, there it is. Is that how you're gonna go? Actually, oh shit, I like it like that. Like it just, okay, I'm gonna take it back just a tiny bit. Alright, I think we're okay. Was there anything else we want to modulate? Guess not. At least we're using the hipster. I feel better about myself. and the things I've done. Even those things. There we go, sweeping around the Christmas, well, it's not the Christmas tree, but it is having a holly jolly holiday. Or a jolly holiday? Holly jolly, I don't know. Yeah, that's fucking nasty. Dude, that's just, it's like the ship sinking. Yeah. Oh, we have that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about actually building more Val morphications. Because they're 4 HP, they can be an envelope, they can be an oscillator, they can be an LFO, sort of. They're not the greatest LFOs, but they're, I don't know, there might be a mod to slow it down more. You know what, it does go fairly slow. The waves are limiting, that's about the only thing, is you're kind of stuck with that, but I don't really care if I need something to modulate or push something along. And they're only like 4 HP. They're real small. I've got 2, and I use both of them like really quick as oscillators. Like, yeah, they're both going at full speed right now at audio rate. but I think they're both running a modulation. Oh, actually, no. One is a tone for an oscillator. Oh, yeah, and there's the CV. Okay, I'm bad. Either way, they're not like, they don't have like a fine tune or anything like that. Although you can change the up down and get like kind of a sort of a fine tune with it. But it does mod the waveform. And then, I don't know, they're just good for static or you know, you don't care kind of stuff. And then the envelope is I haven't used them lately. That's why I'm like, I should just buy some more and have them just be ARs. Because that's basically how it works. When the gate goes high, it'll read the first slew, and then after that's done, it just stops at whatever that level's at. And then once you release, then it starts to crescendo out, or decrescendo, and but if you're doing like drums or percussive sounds, it's pretty good. Uh-oh! I missed you that button. That said that was. Oh shit. Stripped. Twitch guy 2, is that you? Welcome in. Welcome in.
Meanwhile, Uptown. Meanwhile, Jamtown. The space station player.
I guess I could have put the in there. I debated it. I figured I'd just be weird. Speaking of weird, would it be weird if I had 2 cream pies in one stream? Man, maybe I should have put the Divine CMOS up here. I'm noticing that, like, putting all the logic in one spot isn't a bad idea. I thought I wouldn't like it, but I mean, the light show alone is fucking rad. I don't know. Might not be such a good idea. Alright, let me grab nothing. Definitely not a cream pie from the cupboard where we store the cream pies. That will all be coincidental. Oh my god, it's like ridiculously cold in the rest of the house, and yet it's 1,000,000 degrees in there. Or it's 88, almost 89. At least summer's almost over. And I don't know, we probably won't have, just knowing how my schedule's gonna be and whatnot with September and October, I expect to be, I don't think we're gonna be able to do a Jamtown like this. We might be able to, but I think it's gonna be more working on builds. This thing always gets crooked and drives me up the wall. So close. I'm not exactly sure where that is coming from. I thought it was one of these, but I don't know. Whatever. Nah, they're little Debbies. I just get these. I just buy the little Debbies. I shouldn't. I know. I don't know. I'm addicted to them. When I was a little kid, or these grandparents, they were kind of weird. And I remember there was like this whole deal with the little Debbies, and like I think I just spent like my whole time like, can I have another one of those? Can I have another one of those? Can I have another one of those? Not that fast, but pretty close. Until I like tore through that whole box in like one visit. Between me and my sister. Can't take all the credit. And then like as an adult, it takes, I guess it's not that one. Oh, it's in Cephalo adjuster? Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, so as an adult, it takes everything in me. Everything. To not just go through the whole box. I mean, I'd be lying to you if I said I hadn't backslided a little bit. I didn't go through the whole box, but you know, maybe I had 2 back-to-back, and I'm like, hey, in for a penny, in for a pound, you know, why not have another one? And another one. Thankfully, that was the end of the box. I was only able to have 4 in a row, but had that been a fresh box, I don't think I'd be telling you the same story. I'm telling you a very different story. Sad one. But you know, day by day, cream pie by cream pie. Yeah, they're oatmeal cream pies. It's the creamy center. It's like they took all the best part of the Oreo and then whipped it up to a more of a whipped creamish consistency, and then slapped like the best oatmeal cookies on the outside of it that you've ever had. Like, there's no oatmeal in there at all, by the way. It's just cookie. They say oatmeal cookie because technically that's what it is, but it's like carrot cake. There's no fucking carrots in that shit. It's like a teaspoon. For me, it's those frickin' Doritos. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, I'm noticing a theme with this, but so the missus and I were together. We've been together for a while now, like a few years or whatever. I remember she went grocery shopping and she came back and she got like this big bag of potato chips, and I was like, oh no baby, no. And she's like, what? No, don't get this. She's like, what's wrong? I've been doing so good. Been doing so good. Come on. What are you talking about? All right. You'll learn. You'll figure it out. I just have to be strong, that's all, for the future. But I can do this. She's like, what are you fucking talking about? And I'm like, well, you should have some now. What? You should have some now. Because that's all you're gonna get. So you should have some now. She's like, what are you talking? You're not gonna eat them all, Sid. You should have some now so you're not mad at me later. And she's just like, whatever. Sure enough, like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, just like always, I'm like, I'm hungry. I really didn't eat much. Oh, potato chips. Well, I'll just have a few. I mean, nobody can eat just one, right? And then I can't do the voice, but a few moments, 20 minutes, whatever. Later, it's just like there's just nothing but like the fucking crumbs and shit in the bottom. Like all the chips I don't want. All the big fuckers, I just sift through those and eat them all first. And then I kind of work my way down in size. And then like the crumbs, I'm like, fuck you. And that's what she gets. And this is all true. I know it sounds like a bit, but this is all fucking true. So she then, like, you know, a few days later, she's like, I hear her even like smack him down on the kitchen counter, and she's like, ah. And that's her sound when she's really mad. She goes, ah. And I'm like, what is it? And she's like, what happened to the potato chips? I was like, I don't know. I think I tried to warn you multiple times. She's like, Sid, you can't eat all these. Yeah, I can't have these in the house. If you buy potato chips, they're gone. They're fucking gone. I can't control it. They don't make, you call up like a center, like a rehab place, they fucking get really pissed at you. They're like, you are trivializing addiction. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm serious. I need help. I think it's tied to my father and me, but I don't know. Either way, they're really good. I like to just lay them on my tongue and then smash them against the roof of my mouth like some sort of car-crushing, chip-eating thing. It's goddamn glory. So, she never bought potato chips again. She tried to figure out what flavors I didn't like that she liked, and that is how she has managed to get by. She's like, sour cream and onion, and I'm like, you can fucking keep that shit. She's like, oh, cool. But she discovers the same thing I discovered. Yeah, they're okay, but you can't eat a whole bag of it. And that is where good potato chips come from, when you eat a whole bag. Exchange student. Yeah, I don't have much of a sweet tooth. It's there, but it's not super strong. But chocolate is good. Yeah, so we can't have potato chips in the house. I mean, there is some. I already killed it, so there's not much left. I bought those myself, though. Occasional O. Henry. I don't think I've ever had one of those. Yeah. And to be fair, I noticed this problem a long time ago. That's why I quit buying potato chips when I go to the store, because I'm like, well, if I buy them, I'm just going to eat them one night instead of dinner. And I'm going to feel real sick. And I'm going to be really mad at myself. Hey, Sid, you're recognizing this. Don't be a fucking asshole and buy it. Be a smart guy. Like, take some steps to better yourself. And I did. And then I started dating Mrs. Heresy. And she moved in. And then she did the shopping one time, and she got those, and yeah. Whatever. I could go for some potato chips right now. I wonder how badly I destroyed the bag last. I stopped eating. Yeah, I should just do that. You know what? I could totally do the same thing with the Doritos. Yeah, there's a lot of chips. Like she tried different ones that she tried to find like that I wouldn't devour, but I think she didn't really write down her research, so I don't really know if she was able to retain the data. Wavy Lays with French onion dip. Oh my God, yeah, I can't do that. If you start getting the French onion dip, what will happen is I'll get sick. Like my stomach will stop bothering me before I can really devour it. So I guess it's kind of a good stopgap. They're like, oh, these are great. Oh, my tummy's not so happy. Maybe I should stop. Stop eating them. Yeah, that been got like, oh, my tummy hurts. Okay, it's over. Oh, nice. Ah. It's like a what is it? Jane Says or whatever. I'm gonna kick tomorrow. But just need a little bit more. Yeah. I know that dichotomy well. That's brilliant. You make a homemade onion dip. Jesus. You guys are way more talented with the kitchen shit. I was gonna do a cooking stream, and I kind of could still do it. Because I'm gonna have to pull all my cameras and stuff for what's it called? I don't know. We'll see. That may be a lot of work. I'm not really looking forward to it. Onion soup powder and sour cream. Oh yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that trick before. You can't cook a bag of chips. That's true. Can't download a car. Not yet. All right. We gotta change the subject because you're just getting my hunger thing. Oh man, and it's like it's gonna be a long time before dinner. I gotta wait till Mrs. Heresy gets home, and that's not for another 4.5 hours. I like to throw a bunch of onions whole on the barbecue and use them for anything great for dip. Oh, really? That's an interesting idea. Yeah, we don't have one. Oh, I mean, I have to like, it's a charcoal grill. I don't have like an on-off grill. I have one of those little, what are those things called? The little cans, you know? With, you fill up with the charcoal, and then, but underneath it has like all the stuff you can put kindling, and it has little cutouts, and you'll light it up, and it'll, start a little fire, and that'll be enough to get your coals started. And they're so close together, and it's so compressed. What are they? They look like little coffee cans. Like you could make one out of a coffee can. It's bigger to make but the ones you can buy at the camping supply are better because it's larger. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know what's going on. Oh, you guys are talking about the oven. Never mind. Anyways. That's my grill. I have to do all that. So it's really for slow cooking. Something that takes a while. Like corn. On the cob. Wow, I never tried that noise before on this thing. That sounds sick as fuck. Yeah, no, I like corn on the cob. I still have teeth to do it, so I'll enjoy it while I can. But yeah, I like to cook it that way. Either that or boil it, you know, just the only other way. But if you can barbecue it, you get like a much richer flavor. Otherwise, you just gotta douse it with butter forever when you boil it. It's a butter salt delivery system. Ah, that's what potato chips are. Yeah, yeah. All right. I think it's probably good to get back into the jamming of the Jamtown. I'm just taking a little break, thinking about which toe is longer. It's a tough one. Rustic, welcome in. We are doing Jamtown right now. Yeah, anybody that's coming in new or doesn't know what the hell's going on, we're doing Jamtown. Normally we're making this stuff in the lab. We're assembling these modules, but we gotta always play with them and look at them and figure them out. So, oh, you just found us. Oh, cool, yeah. So that's mostly what we do. We're focused on getting people into soldering, into making, into building, but we do tinker with a lot of the other part of stuff like synthesis and you know, making music and sound design and all that. We've got two big rigs here. We've got Jamtown, which is behind me, and then we have, is it there? There. This is Spacestation, which is over there. Here, let me give you this. Jamtown, Spacestation, Jamtown, Rustic. Or new people. And, and yeah, you know, we goof around. I don't know how else to tell you. None of us are serious. I don't think. We were just talking about how much we love potato chips. That was totally off the cuff. And the chain. Algorithmic success. Oh, you bet. I was just saying as you're coming in, it's about time to start jamming again. I was taking a little break. This stream is, it'll go for a while. We at least are gonna go for another 3-4 more hours. We're just gonna see. Right now, it's starting to finally cool down, I think. Let me see. Yeah, it's at 88.3 degrees. It was at 88.4. Oh, look at that. It's only 31.3 Celsius. There you go, you non-freedom units. Tears, what? I feel like I should use a module that I don't normally use. I mean, we have a lot. Yes, yes. Nearly all of this is DIY. There's a couple of things, like there's a Neutron and a Model D that I bought because they don't let you do that, and there's a Alesis and a Electrics, but the rest of this is all Eurorack and Frack Rack, which is kind of the American version of Eurorack. When I first started in this back in like 2008, there really wasn't a lot of information on it, and there wasn't a lot of companies like there is now, and so I didn't really know about Eurorack or anything, and it was just Dofer, which is a German company that started a lot of I think it's kind of the standardization. I think they're the ones that they would be the equivalent of like Moog, I think, in a way. But either way, that was it. And so I started with Frack Rack, and then about 5 or 6 years ago, when we started streaming, I switched over to Eurorack because the machine I was using to make these panels, I have a CNC mill. It didn't catastrophically fail, but it was a pretty big failure, and I haven't gotten around to fixing it yet. So it was just going to be easier to just do Eurorack, and honestly, I'm glad I did, because there is a lot of benefits. It's better to lean and have a main of Euro and then lean back on Frack Rack, because depending on certain modules and design, some of them, that's the only way I'm going to be able to get them in this 3U format. Totally intimidated by soldering. I have a hard enough updating firmware on modules. Well, if you're ever wanting to, if you ever need some info on, we have plenty of tricks and tips for people soldering and whatnot to help. Once we're in the lab again, if you can look at the VODs and so forth. We have under stream archives on the main page on YouTube, but you can get a sense of what we're doing, and if you come in while we're streaming and whatever, and you're like, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to demo some of those things. Honestly, the biggest deal is like the iron temperature being hot enough, what kind of solder that you're using, and then flux. And that's always, those three things, I find like that's the thing that a lot of people, and then I think a lot of people get scared about damaging stuff by dwelling too long, and which is a legitimate thing to worry about, but it's not, sometimes that's what's keeping it from working. So, but yeah, I'm more than happy to do some demos with that when we're back in the lab and whatnot. Yeah, some of these firmwares are wild. I've gotten a little intimidated by doing it. We have a few digital modules where we've had to flash it with like a what are those called? Like a JTAG programmer, basically. And it's a little spooky, but honest, you can't really break it, like, unless you wire something egregiously wrong. And I mean, like, really bad, like, go out of your way to plug something in wrong. Normally you can't damage it or anything, it'll just give you an error. So. Where do I apply heat? Yeah, when it comes to through-hole soldering, yeah, I always think it's like a thermal issue. Like, I recommend having a really hot iron, and that way the whole process, you'll just heat up both things, and then you can feed your solder in, and it'll start to melt, and you'll see it swell around your joint, and then you pull the iron away, do this, and you're done. And then you just do it like 100 more times, or however many. All right, I'm gonna go get a Dr. Pepper because I've had 2 of these liquid deaths, and I promised myself if I had 2 of these, I could earn myself a Dr. Pepper. I'm negotiating with myself. There's a lot of it. I didn't realize there's a whole fucking psyche, man. But a shrink would have a heyday with this. Probably has a name. You suffer from Davenport's disorder. Davenport's disorder? Yes. Alright, just a second. Alright. Alright, Dr. Pepper. One of my many vices. Oh, that's a good suggestion too, Microman. Yeah, depending on what you're trying to do, like if you're trying to do SMD soldering, you could either try to get some practice boards, depending on what you're trying to work with. Like if you're doing really small components, you try to get a practice board that's on there. You can also get these little practicing boards. We have them on our store, but you can find them on Amazon, AliExpress, everywhere. And they're just really kind of boring circuits. You string like a whole bunch of resistors in a long line together and then measure it, and it'll come up to like 10K or something stupid like that. It's not very fun, but they're dirt cheap. They're like maybe $3 or $5 or so. And so if you mess up, you can just do this and keep going. You know, get another one. Oh, the lava lamp. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's not very bright. The bulb in there is the right kind of bulb, but that dark liquid just doesn't work, and it's kind of dirty behind. I don't know. I've kind of been bummed about it. It's not my favorite lava lamp, but I think I need to, actually, I think I need to put it near Spacestation. That might be the issue. I have a TV over there. I think about maybe I get rid of this TV. Give it to my brother-in-law or something. But I could put the lava lamp on top of there. That'd be slick. Be against the white background. Might work. Might help it. Yes, practice boards are bay. I bought a big pack of resistors and some of those boards and used that to get the technique down. Yeah. Yeah, soldering is really just a matter of practicing. And just observing what happens over and over. Like I think that's what's really helped me is that microscope. You don't need a big fancy pants microscope, but I've noticed that like being able to see what's going on and seeing that, you know, oh, that solder is soft, or it's still, you know, solid, but being able to see what's happening helps a lot too. But you can just get those little nerd goggles. Those are great. The blobbies. There you go. Sounds like a British thing. Oh, the blobbies? You got big blobs all over your board, mate. That's not right. Don't want the blobbies. That's amateur. That's proper. I don't know if I'm doing I think I'm flying all over the fucking British Isles there. This poor camera. The little thing that holds it up is completely done. I need to buy a new one. Or come up with a better idea. Ooh, maybe I should just put a better idea. Hey! Performative Resistance, thank you so much for joining the YouTube channel. All right, I think it's time to jam. How are we gonna get it going though? Sounds like a sinus cavity. You know what I wish I kind of had was something to manipulate our audio sample, because we have it out of the loop. I don't really have anything. Well, I think we do have a little bit of a filter left. It's kind of it though, dog. Yeah, we've got some low pass gates down here. I think these are plugged in. Yeah. So this has power. I don't know. It's kind of boring though. I'd like something that like makes it nasty, like Janet Jackson nasty. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just a damn filter. I don't really have any more. I took the thing out that did distortion. But it was really loud distortion, so it kind of was annoying. Yeah, I guess we'll just use a filter. Or we could not do it at all, I guess. figure out which way I like to. But try to do 2 fingers or 1. Yeah, 2 is better, obviously, but. I keep fucking that up. That was called No Yo Bolo. Can't remember how that goes. Alright. That was alright. Slap that bass. You know, I was watching Fleas, and I saw a video where Flea was describing the Flea technique, which is just 2 hits and then a pop, and it's like an octave. He literally like practices going up on the octaves, and I was like, really? All right, whatever. But yeah, if you. You know, you can just totally feel that. I think we came up with a name earlier. We called it like the mild green peppers or something like that. That should be their names now. But yeah, it's, you just do these like little triplets. And then you can like go back to it, so you have that kind of polyrhythm. Here, oh, that's way too slow. String, but you get the idea. It's actually not. I might work on that more because that's actually kind of fun, and it does work on your aim with your thumb, which I don't have the best. Like I don't have the best. Yeah, I don't have the best aim. So this would probably, like, and then I could play Red Hot Chili Pepper songs. That's what it is. It's just like that. Oh, now we can do rage songs. Oh, we have the wah wah. I don't know. Yeah, there he goes. Wow. Where is he actually? There he is. Oh, he's doing his thing. The rest of it's really hard because you're just playing chords on a bass. It just sounds like mush. I haven't figured out how to get around that, but you can do so the. You do all that. Doesn't sound, it's hard to do on a vibe. You think it'd be easier, but it's, maybe it is on a 5 actually. Maybe it's 6. Whatever. That's a fun one. If you're learning to slap the bass, then that was a fun one. You're going, and then top. So it's fun to make that rhythm with your left hand. And have them play back and forth. Oh my gosh. I still have more spacing to do. Ooh, I should turn my collar up like they did for a brief time in the late 2000 odds, and then like they did in Blade Runner, the old one. Let me see, how bad does that look? Oh, that looks really bad. I look like I'm drunk. I look inebriated. Yes, this is the outfit of an inebriated man. Man who has had way too many. Don't want to portray that. Not this early in the night. Slap that like button. Lately, it has been hard. Yeah, Davey 504 is great. A friend of mine put me on him like a couple of years back, and I didn't even know what to make of the guy. I was like, I didn't like it so much, but then it's like, I think I just had to get the humor, like watch some more, run across a couple that really were hilarious, and then I was like, oh, okay, I get it. If we get to 10,000 likes, I will do a face reveal. I love that joke. I was like, oh, that's a pretty good joke. If we get to 1 million views, I will do a face reveal. Oh yeah, we need to send in some gate action. Let's go from here. Yeah, it's really loud, so... Okay, I'll just do another one. Why is that not working? Is that broke or something? Let me try here. Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we should go low. But yeah, should sync this to the clock. Alright, so it doesn't. Do we have any break beats in here? I think we do. It's awful. The 3 division is more interesting. spot. I wish no longer to wub wub. We've got that hyper, excuse me, hyper chaos, primal. Should plug that fucker in. See what she's doing. See what she's got cooking for us. See what kind of bacon she's been making. What kind of snacks that we got packed? Kind of, I don't know. I'm out of ideas. What kind of baba ganoush? I don't know. Good old sampler. Well, it's not really sample and hold. It's just wavetables being controlled by a sequencer. That is alive. Can't. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, there we go. Let's see, shall we? Yeah. Callus, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Staying super geil. We're just kind of patching. See what this sounds like. Ooh, slow sit. Ah, it's kind of fast. Got climax, CV, and bifurcate. So I don't know what the fuck that is. I might bump it down just for a minute here. No, it's not gonna take it lying down, are you? You graceful son of a bitch. Father was right. Oh, he was always right. He had an eye for that sort of thing. He could have never predicted the power Facebook. Or something like that. Doing good. I have an interview with a defense contractor next week coming out of my soldering class that I took over the summer. Oh, kudos. That's fantastic news, man. I'm very happy for you. Good old soldering opens doors. It's a really nice skill just to have. Even if you don't want to be really great at it or anything, you can just sort of get good at it enough to like get by, like do little minor repairs and stuff on stupid shit that breaks all the time. That way you can, I don't know, save yourself a lot of hassle and then get yourself a nice tasty dose of pride in one's work. Or shame. I have some shames. But now that Is it Pi-Sci? Welcome in. Or is it Pi-Sci? I think Pi-Sci seems right. Welcome into the channel. Hope you're staying supergeil as well. We're doing we're just taking a quick break before we get back into the fun of whatever the hell it is that we do. Oh, let me see, what are we at here? Nice. 6 hours. I'm gonna have to text my mom about that. Welcome in, mate. We anybody that's new to the channel maybe stumbled across this since we're in the music category. It's a little bit less common. We are a DIY electronics channel. We're all about getting people into soldering, into making, into building, or at least tickle your curiosity about it. We also take the stuff that we build and jam on it. Most of the stuff is synthesizer, audio related. We'll mess around from time to time, but that's like 98% of it. And right now we're doing our Jamtown thing. We've got Jamtown here. Let me give you the wide shot. Shit, where's the wide shot on here? And over here is Spacestation. I'll give you a closer up look of that. This is Jamtown, Spacestation, Jamtown. And they're all kind of making our noises and sounds and everything like that. Jamtown is more dancey oriented. We got our Nava, our drum machine, TR-909, well, replica, I guess? I don't know. Technically, it's a clone, but I don't know, man. And then, what else we got? I don't know, we got a bunch of shite. It's kind of wild over here. It's the Wild West. Because I live in the Southwest part of the United States. I think it's not really moving at all. I feel like, yeah, it just does it every now and then. It's kind of dumb. I will shut up. There it went, and that was cool as hell. I just wish I could control the speed. Like if I could make it move slower, that'd be great. I want to do something else crazy. But we don't have an electric bicycle. So we'll have to settle for something mildly mundane. Oh! I can't see who that is. Sleepy developer. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I just had an idea. No, maybe not. I was just thinking, like, we have this quadrature here, and we could use that as an oscillator, but then I was like, it'd be better to use it as a filter rather than an oscillator. That reminds me, I wonder which hole is which. I never remember.
remember.
You know, we have this beehive and this rings, and I never do anything. I like made a patch, and it sounded cool, and I never fucked with it again. And we don't even hear it very often. It's Alright, maybe we should bring it back in. It is kind of cool. It has a very weird chord dissonant sound. I don't know what that is. It's like a weird minor or something. We do have those samples too, but we never found a home for them. I don't want them to go through just a filter. But I don't really have any other effects. Well, actually that's not true. I could run the audio into the Let's Splash. I also have some digital effects. I think they're just reverb and delay on the ornament and crime, but they're a different firmware. It's squares and circles, so. Or no, it's it's squares and circles.
Okay, I'm gonna punch you one day, right in the butt. What?
God damn it, I forgot. Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's see here. We get one of these Cronenberg cables here. We'll run it into the splash, and we'll see what happens. It's not gonna make it. Do I have anything? Whoa! Hector with the 100 bits? Yo, thank you very much. That's very cool of you. We will sing songs of your awesomeness. Alright, let me see what this sounds like here. Go play your thing. That does sound kind of cool. All right, let's try it with a little bit of verb and a little bit of country. All right, we got a bit longer sample. Okay, I think that's gonna work for me for now. Is there a dude? This guy's working. Okay, this guy's working. Let's I'm gonna go into this dude, this dual low pass gate first. And I'm gonna do a little bit of funky monkey stuff here. So this thing has a pass through. So there's two of them, so they're both live. Okay, that's pretty sick. But the question is, can it get sicker? Answer? No, maybe. So we're gonna come in on a different one here. I'm gonna try D. And we'll see what happens here. I don't know if it's gonna be... Okay, there is like a bass effect that occurs. So let's put them on the same side. Open these up. We're going to feed them the juice of the great and powerful sloth. Although, holy fuck, this sloth is almost done. I think I need to buy at least a half a dozen more sloths. They are the best. The triple, papa. The triple sloth. Just like mama. Alright, let me do none of these. You know what? Oh. We're gonna go into the 2 VCA. The 2 VCA will add a, well, wait a minute. It's actually this one over here. Fuck. We need it post though, so I guess those long cables are gonna come in handy. Whoa! Oh, that's weird. It didn't shut the thing. All right. No, I didn't even try the different parts, though. That would have been smart. So we're going to go into this 2 VCA. It'll add distortion, but it'll actually kind of act as a bit of a compressor, which is pretty cool, if you're into that sort of thing. Oh, wait. I always forget. Yeah. That seems to not be working. Try the reverse attenuation. Hey, whatever, that works. We should find another sample, maybe. We can slip it down a little bit. Alright. I don't know how much cooler it's going to be slowed down. I don't really care. All I care about is the fact that we have one more channel open. Alright. Still get bunky. Proud of yourself, Sid? You bet your ass. Nah. Yeah, I think that's... Like, a little piece of me wants to put, like, a really high-speed LFO, or... I don't know, I guess I could pull this from a different output. Kind of cool. Let's try it. I'm just gonna change the sample a little bit. Maybe we'll get something different. Yeah, I want to find out what it is. Now I remember this fed this. Yeah, we gotta bring that back. Can I do the colors? Try this a different way. So that was actually keeping it low. All right. Man, I don't know where I'm going with this. I feel like I can't find that other note. That's the last sound that we made on the space station. Dude, where is it? There's a lot. Alright, that's one big guy that was making a bunch of noise. delay keeps throwing me on the tempo because I hear it different. I guess it'd be smart to try to match them up. Oh. Sounds like they're on time. Let's go back to Rage. Success. I'm waiting for this dab thing to dab me up. Dab me up. Dab me up. Dab me up. magic trick. You've been mind freaked. Get rid of that guy, go. We're gonna need every cable we can. Alright. There's a lot of meow, which I'm not mad at all. That cannot be understated enough. I love the meow sounds. They're perfect and an excellent way to celebrate Donny Benede, which I'm gonna just say is today. Whatever. Oh my god. Let me pull this back up. Oh! Fresh Micah? Did I say that right? I feel like I kinda did. Welcome into the channel. I hope you are staying super guile. Keeping it extra guile. You know what? Speaking of guile, I'm gonna add a little extra on the stab. Oh shit, that's right, that's all of it. Yeah. Alright, I got backup though. Welcome if you've ever been to the channel before. We are a DIY electronics channel. Most of this, nearly all of this is DIY. There's some bought stuff. Obviously the Emu and the Akai I didn't make. But the rest of, or the speakers, but the rest of the stuff is pretty DIY. Stuff in the modular. Not here, let me. Just for day of funk. Oh yeah. I bought this bass like a couple of years ago. And it's a really, really great bass guitar. Has really nice electronics. The action on it is really good. It doesn't need to get set up. Like, I've never taken it to get set up. I have another guitar I need to do the same thing. I've just been lazy as hell. The nice thing is that, like, the bass I had before was kind of junky, So having this, I was able to like actually focus on playing nice and like learning how to play with your fingers and everything like that. Like I haven't touched a pick to this at all, so it's good. And then my hope is I can come back to guitar and I'll be like, I'll have that same skill. Mothman, welcome in. I keep wanting to do your thing. I just keep spacing it. Someday. Hope you're doing well tonight, man. Can't stick around, but was showing my friend your stream and telling them how helpful you are. People learning how to solder. Thanks again for everything. Oh, you bet, mate. Thank you so much for showing them the stream. Yeah, we're doing Jamtown right now. We're playing with all the stuff that we built, but here we've got, here's a wide shot so you can see we've got Jamtown over here, and then over there is Spacestation, which is, here, let me give it a close up. Bazam! There's Spacestation all close up. Vendor style. No, wait, it's supposed to come back to here. But, yeah, we're all about getting people into soldering, getting them into making and building, helping them out where we can. But at the end of the month, we like to do Jamtown when we can. This upcoming couple months are going to be kind of touch and go with the streams. I'm probably going to try to stream. I have to be out of town for like 2 whole weeks, so I might be. I'm probably going to bring stuff and see if I can stream from the hotel, but we'll see. We'll see how that works out. But yeah, no, today's been nice so far. I've other than it being ridiculously hot, it's sort of kind of cooling down. Yeah, it's at 87.2. That still is awful. For non-freedom units, that's 30.7 C. So that's still, it's not comfy. Not liking it. But whatever. I'm thinking seriously about getting a split unit, seeing how expensive it would be to get one installed. That would be nice. Be real nice. But anyways. What else? I mean, we could jam some more. Ooh. I wonder if the samples would sound really crazy if we put like an audio rate signal through there or below. Oh shit. God damn you. What are you? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna feed it one of the oscillators here. We'll do an AC waveform. Alright, so we're below the sonic. That was actually pretty cool. Oh wait, is that what we're hearing? Alright, that might not work, because I think it's either it's out of range or that clicking, there's a glitch in the waveform. I mean, we could try DC wave. Yeah. forgot how pretty that wave sound, that these oscillators sound. But they don't stay in tune at all. They drift really bad. I've been able to figure out how to fix it. I have like thermal paste and everything I can to couple it better, but they still drift. I'm trying to think of I'm gonna take my glass off for a second. They've just been pinching my temples lately. So are these damn headphones. I mean, they're in tune. They have like remarkable range. That's what's wild about it. Like the actual range of the thing, I can get. I don't even know. I have a counter. They start to get off at around 8 octaves, but I'm almost positive I can get it to do 10. I just need to spend more time. So much weird shit going on there. It's fun just to look at this dumb thing. It just makes the weirdest sounds. I mean, you kind of get used to them, but if you kind of, I don't know, stop and try to dissect certain things that pop in your me, and you can't remember who or what. You kind of recognize some of them, but like, rah. Anyways, man, I just realized my little skeleton guy's been. See, that's cool. I couldn't even tell what was being said. I wonder if just letting that ground, or letting that signal float. I wonder if that's doing something weird with it. Hell, I don't give a shit, brah. I would like to build some new patches. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know, I was thinking about it, like when we were building stuff on Spacestation, which I'm really having a lot of fun with. I mean, it isn't very musical, I get it, but it's still weird. Like I was saying earlier, if I could get isolated multi-tracks of all these signals, it would be great for being able to do like a, you know, a soundtrack, or having at least be the bedrock for something. I don't know. That reminds me, someday we're going to have to watch the movie that I did the soundtrack for. I did a soundtrack for a short film, short independent film that's produced out of here in Arizona. A friend of mine is a producer, and he's very big into Arizona and Arizona filmmaking and whatnot. And they did this kind of, it's sort of a psychological horror movie, like a supernatural psychological horror, I guess. Yeah, that would be good. And I did the soundtrack for it, and I just I'll tell the story really quick. I got offered it, and I was like, I had like a weekend to do it, and I thought I was gonna get notes or something. So I just went through and scored the entire thing from top to bottom. And my mind was like, oh, well, you know what? It's easier to cut stuff off than to add things. So I sent it off. I never got any notes. Nothing came back. And I was like, okay, cool. And then, like, however much later, they even reshot the film. Like, the one I have, there's some different casting. Like, I guess they changed their mind on one of the actors, and they got a different one. And either way, the one I ended up seeing and the soundtrack I ended up seeing was a lot of the same, but there was a lot of changes made. But the main parts of it were in there. Never gets old. Well, that's not true. But yeah, it was cool, and I went to the premiere of the movie and met the sound producer, sound engineer, whatever, the lead sound guy, and it was kind of fun because he was a little bit nervous because he was worried I was upset that he cut a lot of stuff out. And I went up, and he brought that up to me. He's like, I was kind of worried that you'd be bothered that you cut a lot out. And I was like, and I told him, you know, same thing I told you guys. I was expecting to get notes. So I figured it was easier to cut than to add. And I was like, no, I'm you know, totally happy with it. So we'll have to do a showing of it sometime. I brought it up before, and I want to clarify on everything on like early production versions and so forth. But yeah, I wouldn't mind showing you guys it. It's a pretty good movie, honestly. It's for like an indie short film sort of thing. It's actually pretty well done, and they put a lot of work into it. I mean, they reshot the damn thing. But the casting was worth it. The people that are in it are very, very good, and the shots and everything are pretty good especially for like, you know, a low budget indie thing where they don't have like these crazy fucking lenses. They have good lenses, but it's nothing like you'd get on a high production. So, and they're doing interior shots on a, you know, not on a set. So they're not even doing a set. They're doing location type shots and so forth. So there's a ton of challenges if you've ever even fathomed doing that kind of shit, trying to get your cameras to place and doing 2 shots and stuff like that, and not make it look chunky and annoying. It's a lot of work, but they did a really good job, and I was really proud to do the soundtrack. I was supposed to do another project right before COVID hit. It was for another person, wasn't the same group, it's like a totally different deal, but I was like, awesome, more clients. And it was a Star Trek The Next Generation fanfic movie. And I had like a copy of the script, and I read the script a few times, and then I took a bunch of notes and shit, and I went back and wrote, like, there were 3 acts, so I saw 3 acts anyways, so I basically parsed it up into the 3 different acts, and then wrote like a intermittent and then transitional, and then intermittent and transitional for each act, so you'd have like a big, you know, something to kind of punctuate a scene, and then something to bed a scene. And I just wrote those like really short, like a minute or so, like a minute and a half long or so, and sent them in to the director, and started getting notes on it. And then COVID hit, and the production was canceled, and as far as I know, the whole thing got scrapped. So, womp womp. But, oh man, I'm gonna turn this fan to stop. No, wait. There we go. That's what I mean. But it was fun. Like, I enjoyed doing the Star Trek thing. I was kind of bummed it never came to fruition, but it was a lot of fun because I went and got this right around that time. Arturia was having like this sale on their like software pack, and it was all synths from the 80s and a little bit of late 70s as well. But it was like, you know, pretty much, I can't remember, it was like their analog pack or whatever, but they had a synclavia. And if you're familiar with Star Trek TNG scoring, that thing is used heavily. Like a lot of sound effects and like creature noises and stuff, that's the synclavia. Some of them are presets on the damn thing. It's really fun if you ever get that you know, what are we calling it, VST or soft synth. You can go through and find that. There's also Thriller. The main opening sound in Thriller is like a preset sound on there. And then there's controversy because there's a demo record that came with the synclavia, and it's the exact same phrase from the opening of Thriller. And this was printed prior to the release of Thriller, so a little bit of unintentional plagiarism, maybe. It is a good riff, though. I can't argue that. But yeah, it was really fun, and I started like coming up with fucking around more with the synclavia, and because it's a really weird synth. It's I haven't messed with it in a really long time, but I remember its architecture was like very novel, and I was trying to understand it. But you know, like the funnest thing is you just hunt and peck, or go through presets and try to figure out like how to deconstruct them. But and I also, prior to all of these scoring things, I did a lot of string arrangement stuff. So the Star Trek thing, I was like, oh cool, I can do string and brass, you know, that'll be fun. I couldn't do, you know, I can't do the theme, but you could do like a, I don't know, I was like, I was interested. I don't think I ever wrote anything because I didn't have like I didn't have brass that I liked, and I was trying. No, that's right. I got a new library, and I was like, this is gonna take me a while to get used to. So I didn't write the orchestral brass riffs, or the orchestral and wind, I guess would be the right way to say it. No, wind is flutes, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Nonetheless. It'd be fun to do that again. Getting a movie made is really fucking difficult, though. Especially when you owe money to the mob. Oh! You know what we haven't done today? Explain how this guy works. Because this guy has a certain setup that we do for the notes. Some of you probably heard this story a bajillion times, but I'll try to tell it in a really cool way to mix it up. You can't really hear the snapping. Trust me, it's right on time. Now, the way it works is you have a regular sequencer, and hey, Naru! I feel like I'm howling. I like it. Welcome in. So the way it works is you've got like a regular sequencer. We'll just say our sequencer's 4 steps, and you, instead of just running it directly into your oscillator, you run it into a sample and hold, and you put the sample and hold at a odd numbered. Well, actually, it's a reverse. You want to make the sequencer an odd number division, and then the sample and hold an even. That way, things land on the beat more. And then you can vary those divisions. Like you can make it 5 or 3 or 7 on the sequencer. And or if you need to slow down, you'll do a slow jam, and take like the what do you call it? The sample and hold. Sorry, I got stupid. Take the sample and hold and slow it down if you need like a slower jam or whatever. Either way, as long as those relationships change the order of the notes, instead of 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. You could do 1 3 2 4, or 3. What is it like? 3 4 4 1 1 2 2 3. You can do steps. You can and of course that scales to way more interesting when you have a 16 step, and then scales it even crazier when you have a 4x16. Which is what the TKB does. You have 4x16 channels. So we run that into the Quadrature, which is an Ornament and Crimes app that runs on it. That is 4 sample and hold modules. You can route the clock in a ton of different ways. This one is pretty simple, and we have within that unit a voltage quantizer, which basically fixes the notes into, you can make it a 12-tet scale, but you can also do mixolydian and minors and majors, and you can shift the keys of it and so forth, which is what we're doing. And that further mixes up that jumble of notes. The trick to set it up is you just remove the clock, and you just turn on all your voices, make sure they're all tuned in advance, but turn them on, and just find these harmonious chords that work together. And then you'll go to the next one, do the same thing, go back and forth, make sure that they're going to work back and forth, and you just keep doing that until you fill the whole thing up. It's a bit time consuming, but you have like, I don't know, tons and tons of hours of notes. And if you get bored even, it's just the point of it. You just change something and the arrangement changes. It's pretty wild. If you keep them small, you'll have a very repetitious scenario, but if you expand it out, it gets pretty weird. Sometimes not for the best, but again, you can tinker with it. Nothing's etched in stone with it. It's really fun. Hey, by the way, Grego Waffles, welcome in. We are kicking it here in Jamtown with Space Station adjacent. Uh-oh. What do you do? What kind of work do you do? I know we talked about this, but I'm drawing an absolute blank. Room temperature, oh God, it's not. It's almost below 87, which that'll start to get bearable. It's 87.1.2. I'm sorry, and in freedom units, non-freedom units, that's 30.6, 30.7. Still bloody hot. In space, no one could hear you fire. Your analog step 8 can be straight sequencer, but it also has an 8-lane ASR sample and hold and pairs. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, honestly, yeah, an ASR is a good one too. That's what I used to do for the longest time, because I just had this Ken Stone analog shift register ASR, and I would just use that all the time. And then later on, I got a real sample and hold, and I started experimenting with that. But then I got the Ornament and Crime, and discovered the Who's a Hazard, the TKB, pairing the two together. I love AS. Me too. I want to, you know, we have one in here. Isn't the Squid Axiom, I think, is an ASR? Or no. Is that it? Yeah, the Squid Axon. Isn't that an ASR, or am I thinking of something else? Maybe. I'm pretty sure I have one from him. From Nonlinear, but the Squid Axon's the only one I could think of. After I got laid off from a previous job, I returned to school full-time. I do the technical director for community theater. Ah, that's awful. That sucks that they got canceled, mate. Yeah. Entertainment industry is kind of these days. It's not great. There's been better days, I'll put it that way. I'll make it as gentle as I can. There have been better days in the entertainment world. Ah, easy money. Easy money. Ah, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully something else better will come along and fill your calendar up for you. The Pseudo has one? Well, then what am I thinking of that I have? I know the Helvetica scenario. It's a sample and hold, though. Okay, so the Squid Axon is a 4-stage ASR. It's a weird one. It's not a conventional ASR, though. That's right. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, I think I got the Pseudo. I'm pretty sure I got it. Oh my God. Guys, we got so many PCBs. I didn't even unwrap them. I was like, we'll unwrap them next time we stream from the bench. I was like, I'll just let this guy ride. It's not going anywhere, but, and it'll just, run the risk of scratching it. The only thing I can think of in case I forgot something, you know, something got forgotten, not I forgot something, in case something got forgotten or whatever. But even if so, there's nothing that can really be done right now because he stopped shipping to the US. But if you're wanting to get anything and Modular Grid or SynthCube doesn't have it and you're in the USA, we'll be putting together a group buy. So it'll be in November, and hopefully we can get it by December. So you know we can get our little gift for ourselves. You know that old chestnut. But we'll have to see what how many people can get interested and whatnot. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just gonna do it because there's gonna be. I'm gonna start duplicating stuff, and I'm also want to start getting some of these NLC modules over here because they need to party over here. Those samples are freaky. Hey, iron. Oh, scheisse. That's so weird. It doesn't show it. You know, one thing I used to do with the Porphyr, do you have the do you have any sloths in your deal? I can't recall. I think you do. I think you have the triple sloth, if I'm not mistaken. But do you have the sloth DK? That thing is a weirdo. But I have two. And it was like one of the first things I got for Spacestation because I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to control tempo. Because that's my favorite thing to do with it is just put it on something that's controlling the clock and just really attenuate the hell out of it. So it's very subtle. But, you know, when it gets all the way to the edge, like 3 volts or whatever eventually, there'll be something, but it'll take, you know, that curve is going to be squashed so much that I feel like it's going to be barely perceivable. And we've done that here for a while. It's really slow. You kind of like, you start to notice because you're like, oh, weren't we, or some of the delays, if you have delays in time, they start to get out of whack, or you have reference to points where you're like, yeah, this isn't right. Hey, Iron Imp, you ever get into Fallout? Yes and no. I don't know why so many COVID lockdown stories are coming up. But I played a little bit of Fallout 76, and I got it for the missus. She really liked the Fallout 4. And then we got Fallout 76, and then COVID happened, and like, you know, we had lockdown, and we basically spent, no exaggeration, 14 to 16 hours playing that game nonstop. And when it first happened, like, Bethesda had like an April Fool's, and it was triple XP. Well, they decided, because they had such a huge player, and part of it was lockdown, I don't think they realized it, but they went ahead and let it roll throughout the weekend or whatever. So Mrs. Heresy and I we went and found a guide, and we just built these these perfect fucking characters that we wanted, and we're like steamrolling through the game at like high speeds, like just super OP. It was, and this was like the entire time of lockdown. And the only reason I say 14, 16 hours is because one of us would have to go out, our refrigerator broke. So one of us had to go out and get ice and like some fast food, so we'd have something to eat. And we'd get like a really big helping of fast food so that, you know, you wouldn't be hungry until the next day. It was awful, but I'm telling you, it's one of the best moments of my life. Like, as when I think about times with Mrs. Heresy, with the lady, that's one of my favorite times. That's one of those times that I'm like, I just get a big smile whenever I think about it, because it was just so much fun. I pulled like a monitor, and we had like the TV, and then I had the gaming monitor, and we just hung out, and we had 2 PlayStations. We had 3 actually, and we just went nonstop. And best time I've ever had gaming, I think, in a very, very long time. But I eventually started streaming, and I kind of got bored with the MMO. It suffered the same problem that all MMOs. I just kind of got tired of doing my dailies and doing this. You know, I'm like, ugh, I don't like this grinding shit. You know, I want something different. So I kind of got burnt out with it. And but Mrs. Heresy is still far from being burnt. Well, she's kind of a little bit. She's looking forward to the newer, some of the other releases and so forth that are supposed to come out. I'm really glad you enjoyed that. It wasn't for me. I'm a diehard classic lunatic who goes too hard, but I'm happy anyone enjoys it. Yeah. It's definitely a very polarizing version of Fallout, but I really enjoyed it that way. I've thought about playing like Fallout New Vegas and like doing, I've been kind of building a little bit of content to start a Let's Play channel on YouTube. I don't know why, don't feel like I have enough to do. That's a joke. But I thought it'd be really fun to play New Vegas, and like as a blind playthrough. Like I've seen Doey play a little bit of it, and it looked like the voice acting, the casting, it was just like peak in gaming. So I really wanted to enjoy that, but I'm kind of waiting for an HD re-release. Like they keep kind of doing it, so I don't know. I haven't researched to see if there's any rumors of New Vegas getting a re-release, but who knows? I feel like it's rare to find female gamers, at least ones that play decent games. Yeah, she's pretty good at the game. She doesn't really have too much issue, you know. It's not COD or anything like that. The community's pretty chill. Best MMO is EVE Online. I can't remember if we've had this conversation before, but I've been thinking about it again. Isn't it free to play now? Like I mean, it's advantageous to put some money in, but like can't you get started for free on that game now? That might be a way for me to give it a try. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those games like you're really gonna want to put some money into it, but at least to get your feet wet, no cost. Oh, weird, that thing was all jacked up. I heard about that. Fallout 2 or something like that. Oh, the second season? Oh, huh. Yeah, I remember seeing something like Fallout 2 was getting a re-release, and they were using the Fallout 4 engine. Yeah, Fallout's, again, more of the misses. But I'm not opposed to playing it. I just I don't know, just haven't yet. I don't really have a super duper gaming system. If I could get, I don't know. It wouldn't be. I thought about building a gaming PC, but nowadays it may not be the bestest of ideas. But who knows? Maybe later on down the road I might. And then I could maybe play 4K. But I don't really have anything to capture. I'd have to do something goofy with that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's nothing I'm very interested in doing anytime too soon. RimWorld? Oh, oddball with a beat. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. Sorry, I couldn't figure out season. The television series, yeah. I haven't seen the first one yet. I've been meaning to. I've just been lazy about it. My bad. Derp. You got 5 minutes. Oh, man. It's raw. Oh, here. Well, wait, you're on your phone. Like, Jamtown's got to sound like dog shit through your phone, doesn't it? It's got to be rough. It's like, yeah. Yeah, well, get a better phone. I never thought where I lived would ever appear in Fallout, but the strangest Fallout mod I've seen is a government-funded Fallout Tactics mod that's anarchist Unabomber red-pilled. Really? Oh wow, that sounds fucking wild. But I'm not on my phone. Wah, wah. That's funny. No, I honestly, I came across some gaming stuff and I started thinking about Minecraft again. But I don't know. I don't really play the game. I just go and explore. Like I do some of the shit, but I really just enjoy exploring. It's like all I like to do in that game. Which isn't really the point of the game. I tried to see if there was a mod that would be funner for that, but man, there's like a bunch of mods and they have horrible non-descriptive names, so I just gave up. Got bored. Yo, you pumped for KnobCon next week? I am. It's gonna be exciting. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get my hair cut though. It's gonna be kind of a mop, but I'll get over it. I'm in the opposite situation that happens in my life when I see video games, movies, and TV shows. Most represent where I know. Try Valheim Minecraft for grown-ups. Oh, really? Zomboid? Okay. I was trying to find stuff like that. I mean, the like I said, the part about that game I like is just digging down and I discover this giant cave and it goes on and on and on and it gets smaller, there's stuff, you know, I love that. Like that part of the game, I could just do that forever. It's like really calming to me. It's like what I used to do when I was a kid. I love to explore the woods and you know, areas and so forth, and I'm like, oh wow, well this is kind of the same thing, but in a computer. And there's like, you know, monsters and, you know, there's a little element of danger that keeps it spicy, and I don't know. There's other weird stuff, but most fiction. Yeah, let's see. They need a barber. She is available 24. I don't want to piss off my other barber. I don't want to step on his toes. It's all right. It's not. It'll be fine. I just like it when it's freshly cut because I think I look pretty awesome. But I think he's out of town. There's a joke to make, but actually it's funny enough alone. Further needs saying. If you like losing, I don't know about that. I get it, but my barber, he's good. I'll take care of it. I'm not. Just be near the end. I shouldn't be mad that my hair grows. I don't know. The reason I have my barber, I think, is because I take care of him. So I think that's why he likes me. It's funny, like, I had another person that did it for years, and then she kind of, like, went off the deep end and never came back, and he took me in because it was her old boss, and before she quit and everything, but, yeah. Silly shit. Luzzing only went. Oh, really? All right, Oddball. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Take care. Stay guile. Stay super guile. What time are we at here? Are we at it? Is it really? We're getting there. Yeah, but, yeah, NobCon's gonna be really cool. I'm very excited about it. I think, the sum. Okay. Fallout Tactics. What's that? I missed that part. Yeah, it'll be fun. I don't know. I'm just be fun hanging out with people. And get food. Oh, wow! Holy crap! Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $30 tip. The dono, the gift, the kindness. That is awesome, mate. Super appreciated. We'll put it towards the haircut fund. Maybe we can just pull it in a little bit on the sides. There's a Trek convention in Chicago. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of. I remember there's a I think it's like a demo scene, like old school Commodore demo scene, or not even Commodores, like old computer demos, and it's around the same time. I think it's even in Schaumburg. I think it's at the same place. Oh yeah, it's an isometric, that's right. Yeah, I'm that way too, Twitch guy. I don't know. I just kind of get burnt out on stuff, and so. But what I've done in the past when I'm there is there's like a mall across the street, so I can go get a snack or just kind of chill by myself, put my headphones on or something. And then also, there's Interium, which is absolutely amazing arcade with a ton of really cool pins. Yeah, it's like old computer demo scene, I want to say. I can't remember. Like the 8-bit guy and like a couple other big YouTubers will go there. Commodore in the basement. If you haven't already, you might check out what's his name, Adrian's Digital Basement. If you're not familiar already, he does a lot of Commodore 64 restorations and repairs and whatnot. Definitely a great source of knowledge and just kind of common wisdoms with how those things function. That guy is incredible. I realized I was watching his videos and I'm like, this motherfucker doesn't write a script. He's just doing this whole thing off his head, and he does it so well. I'm just, there's barely any hard cuts or anything like that. He's just like blah blah blah. Oh, this is the blah blah blah. He like knows all this shit off the top of his head. It's quite humbling. I feel that that's an old RPG strategy. Oh yeah, I got Might and Magic on one of my little handhelds. Spiritual India. Okay. Whoa, what was that? Saw the YouTube page like slurp out there for a second. Let me check something really quick. Oh. Because I'm looking at the wrong thing. Derp. Alright. Should get more jamming going. I've just been enjoying sitting. It's so comfortable. Sid chip when I bought the Masai. Ah! Yeah, that's a project too I wouldn't mind doing. DJ Doey, he built one and I really liked the way it sounded. I thought it was really cool. And I never remember exactly the name of the project, but it's a I think it's like a 6-voice polyphonic Sid, and his sounded so good. And I mean, this is on Twitch streaming, which never sounds that great. But I was like kind of hooked. I'm like, God damn, that sounds really delicious. I kind of want it. Hold on a minute. Is there a Sid chip eurorack module. Does that exist? I don't think I've ever seen that. No, this was like a kit that Dowie got, but I don't remember the name. If maybe on a chance it comes, I know every time I ask him, he's like, "Oh, that's the burp." It's like something like the Sid sandwich or something. That emulates it. See, that's the thing I was thinking about. I was wondering if you could implement FPGA. And since you'd have that control, that level of control over the chip, you could implement CV a little bit easier. There's a Pokey chip mod? Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to look it up. I hadn't thought about it, but that would be kind of nice. I don't know how you do the polyphony. I guess just create another set of voices or another set of inputs for it. Ins and outs. ALM Busy Circuits do a module SID. Okay, Booze. Hey, Booze, good to see you, mate. I hope all is well. Yeah, that's true. VCV racks, another option as well. I'm just always trying to think of projects to you know, to fuck around with. The Sid Guts Deluxe. Okay. Is that a DIY one though? Hey Twitch guy, next stream should be Saturday. And that'll be the last stream for a little bit. I'm gonna, when I go to KnobCon, I'm gonna bring equipment to record with, but I'm not 100% about setting it up. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, but I wanted to be able to have the gear and everything there in order to make it happen. But otherwise, that'll be next week, and then I'll be back the following week, and then I should be heading out of town, and then I've got 2 back-to-back shows, so won't be streaming for those for a lot of September and a lot of October. I might be able to stream from my hotel in October because I'm gonna have a lot of downtime. And I was like, well, I could play some, games or something. I could find something fun to do, and maybe I could stream it. Maybe, do some VCV rack stuff. But we'll have to see. Alan made the Sizzle Guts filter that was like the Casio CZ. Oh, cool. Finite supply, and now it's unobtainium. Just did a live stream test of the repaired K2 MK2, working well, and the TD3 MO is not quite right yet. Need a bit more work. Oh, well, at least you're making progress. Man, yeah, I've been fortunate lately. I've had a lot of people say that, and I don't know, this gig may go away, which will suck, but I should be okay. I really put my time in earlier this year. That's why I wasn't able to stream as much either in those times or put as much content out, but it's all part of a very large and stupid plan that I am slowly etching towards. Nonetheless, you know. Anyways, yeah, I wouldn't mind the SID chip. We'll see. I wonder on that Casio if it could be FPGA'd. That's kind of my thing lately is, can it be FPGA'd? Yeah, Booze. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. At KnobCon, there will be there's this place called Interium, and it's a really awesome arcade. It's literally across the street from the hotel and where KnobCon is at. And then on top of that, it's what am I trying to say? It's in a mall. It's like a really cool arcade. They get a lot of prototypes, so every time I've gone there, there's been a pinball that isn't released to the public yet. Good to people and homies. Nothing old could be that terribly complex, huh? Yeah, and I mean, someone's already reverse engineered the core of it, I'm sure. So, and if not, you know, that would be an undertaking. There's plenty of people online that do chip decapping and make content even with it. So, if we were able to get them to identify stuff and we could reverse engineer it, I mean, hearing myself say that out loud, I'm like, wait a minute, bro, you don't even have a clue. But who knows? Would be a fun thing to try to figure out. Why not try? Yeah, it's good, and it's legal there, so you know, Illinois. So it's great. I was gonna say, there's got to be someone that's already done the hard work on this. It's maybe just a matter of being able to push it over to the right kind of chip and setting up the pinouts and everything like that. It'd be worth it. That'd be fun. I wouldn't mind like that with getting some nasty distortion on it or something. But I digress. I Neil deGrasse Tyson. Electron's first product was a SID synth. Oh, really? Huh. I didn't know that. It has a really distinct tone. It's kind of like the 303, I think. Like you could replicate it with the proper stuff, but I mean at the same time it just does it if you have one. So it's kind of nice. And even then, it's kind of a question of if you're getting that authentic sound. And it would, how much polyphony do those things have? Do they have, is it 2 voice or 4? I can't remember how that chip is set up. It's been a while. 3 oscillators and a noise. Oh, so it's a single voice. Ah. Okay, so it's 3 oscillators, and you can mix or not mix them. They can act as 3 independent VCOs. The VCA can be driven at audio rate. Yeah, right, that's a cool feature. Okay. Huh. Yeah, that would be worthwhile. You'd have like, it has its own envelope built in, right? It doesn't rely on an external envelope generator. It's like everything's inside there. The VCA, the filter, everything's on that die. Yeah, the noise is your drums. Like you could turn it into a hat or a snare. 1 for bass, and then 2 arpeggios. Right. That makes sense. Synthstation. That does kind of sound familiar, but it could just be my own ego, my own narcissism, feeding back on itself. Yeah, that does sound familiar. I was around the Novation Supernova days, or not Supernova, the Novation Base Station days. And the Base Station 2, the rebasing. Alright, I just had to push this fucking timer out. It was getting on my nerves. Oh wow, you have one of the nice, very cool. Oh cool. Yeah. I'll look into this, because this would be, I mean, it'd be an interesting project. It made me, oh shit, come back on, buddy.
Come on, buddy. Get back on.
Oh, it is. It may be out of our wheel well for now. Maybe a little bit too much work to start off today, but write it down, and if we're looking for cool projects, I should have all the notes. I'll put some notes down for it so that we could look over it and whatever. Good with the C64. Nice. You know, I always kind of low-key envy the Commodore 64 users, you know, the people that grew up around that time. Like, I mean, I liked the Mac and everything. It was really fun, and I learned a lot, for sure. And we even had, like, a little bit of a 486 PC, I think. But whenever I hear stories of people that like grew up with the C64, you know, like was that YouTuber Modern Vintage Gamer, I kind of just envy them. I'm like, man, that sounds like a fucking great experience. I mean, it was been bad, but I mean, you guys are still bragging about it, and you're old. That was a long fucking time ago, and you're still shoving it. That means something. Oh, really? Shit, we wild. Shit was wild. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, the tech and I was watching some old MVG videos, and he was talking about that, and like I think I was watching like CPU architectures. It was like a video about that, and how, you know, everybody had the same this and that, but it was, you know, very different utilizations of like the same equipment. And yeah, the C64 was really, really cool. And the fact that, you know, I mean, people still tinker with it to this day with emulators and whatnot is kind of a testament. Although I do like trackers. Tracker writing is legit fun. The Sinclair Z81 still exists here in Portugal. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. I was in like 12 years old learning how to mess with my parents' phone line. BBS calls to spend 4 hours downloading a game. Yeah. Yeah, I was tinkering with that too. I'd have to wait till everyone went to sleep, and then I could like use the phone line to download, and we had AOL online, and I think like a 36K connection, so it was pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. But it was funny, like, you know, to get anything higher than that, it wasn't that much more. It didn't make, you know, honestly, a night and day difference. But I didn't realize that then. Spectrum 48K still my favorite. Oh, really? I remember seeing that thing. I have like an emulator of it. I played a little bit on it. I don't know how good the emulator is, but I remember the graphics felt really tight. I mean, it's real chunky, but still, it felt good. Is your Mac or tablet for $20? You can get Trambo, the Bleak Street, fantastic Paramlock glove box like Electron. But oh, really? Emulators responds weirder when changing types of bugs. Huh. What? Tired. This is the regular Nava. I didn't know about the extra 9 until I was like nearly done, and then I ran across it and I was like, oh, son of a bitch. I was kind of bummed, but I'm interested in getting the Yocto so I can get the Cocteau. I think those are still in production. At the very least, I could get them. I think I can get them fabbed. Same thing happened to you, yeah. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that is literally everything I want the 909 to do. But to be fair, the 808's like worse. Like, it's way more static. You don't get as much, you know, tweaking. So adding the Cocteau to it will really make it worth it, I think. But it's an expensive project. I'm not even sure it's still, you can get like the kit with all the SIPs and everything. Because that was what made this thing worth it, was getting all those SIP packages that I was like, yeah, I have no idea where I'm going to find these. Bliskin, welcome. Fire up the emulator behind you. We do have a little bit of emulation here. This is all software based. With the rubber keys. Well, we have a Matrix 6 that I should tinker with that thing again before I tell the client to come get it, but we fixed that on stream. That had a weird voice card problem. Someone should make an FPGA chiptunes Eurorack module. Well, that's I don't know if you were here like 10 minutes ago, but that's literally what I was thinking. Like, I was gonna do some research afterwards and look and see if I think someone's already done the FPGA part of the different, like the Nintendo or the SID chip and so forth. So I think that's handled. It's a question of, has anyone gone further to break it out to buffer with Eurorack? And if not, how hard is that? Like, how much work would that be for us? And so I've got that on my to-do list. So I want to look into that. 'Cause that would be fun to have like a pair or so. Just dump them, like make a big wall of saws. That was one thing that Doey's synth did. His little SID thing. It did a wall of saws, and dude, 6 saws at the same time, all kind of tuned but not tuned. Oh god, it's good shit. Yeah, I wouldn't honestly. That like a lot of the ground, we could hack something together because it's already been done, and we just need to get the voltage for the chip and then match that either one way or another, and then we're done. We'd have to build. I don't know. I'll look into it more. There's gonna be more to it, but I don't think it's gonna be too bad. What do fuming say? Because we're no right. Paul, I believe from DSL has it. I haven't seen that one yet. A wall of saws. All right, let's have this guy cook a little bit. Let's let it cook, chat. Let's let it cook. What are these fucking wires and shit? Who ordered these? Wires.com. Ooh, that would be a great. I'm sure it's already taken, but what if we were to take it over and we were Wires.com? The Phoenix 4 modular has an oscillator that recreates the chiptune style. Is it DIY? That's what I'm trying to find. Like, if there's a DIY with all the info and we could just download the GitHub data and piece it together. Ooh, yeah, the C64 does have that sweet-ass arpeggiator. It's pre-built, darn it. We'll find it. I know we can. There's no way this hasn't already been thought of. This is not even remotely an original idea. But it's whether or not people have put the two pieces together, or if someone's bothered to release that thing, or the SID chip down to its core. Alright, I see a dab on here. Is that a dab? Oh, there is a dab. Dab from Booze. Aww. Oh, ALM has it open sourced. Okay, well then, bada bing, bada boom. I'll go look into that. Because, as I've been saying, I've been looking for a project for FPGA so I could start learning more about it and seeing if it's something that I'm, able to pull off. And, you never learn more than you never learn about code by just more than just staring at it, even though it's kind of not code. Either way, gonna go check that out later and see if I can download it.
Put it on my computer. Say, hey, 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 hey. What's that mean? And then run.
Stand by. Oh my god, I think I'm high or something, but I just came up with the... What if you could build like a... What if you could build an analog polyphonic setup? Oh! Did we get a boss battle? Is anybody in there? Oh no, it's a single one! Shit. I totally missed it, mate. It doesn't show up on this screen I'm using. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it is. I just didn't read it because I'm a chode. All right. 1, 2, or 3. Oh, you know this game. You know how to go. All right. Best of luck. There's a tiny... I don't think there's a cooldown timer. There is, so you don't do 2 at one time. But you can rematch it if things don't go well. Is that Spanish or Portuguese? I think it's Spanish. But I don't recognize any of it. So I'm wondering if I'm wrong. Who knows? It could be French. Actually, I kind of think I'll know French if I see it. It is Espanol? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I can't remember. I liked the character, and then it came up in Spanish, and I was like, whatever. We have people that speak Spanish in the chat, and it's not like it's gonna make or break the game understanding what's being said here. I could be like, oh, the submersion is terrible. I can't understand what the eyeball really wants from me. I said. Tabs. God, I have so much to do tonight. All right, let me get a beverage here. Uno momento, por favor. Wait, it's un momento. I think someone taught me that. Of course, they could have been trolling me. I never know. All right. Alright. El jefe se asqueroso. Okay, I guess that part makes sense, but I don't know how much overlap there is in the two languages, too, so. I had a Portuguese friend. Nice. I was just talking about the horror movie I scored and how we need to have a viewing of it, and the fun of doing it. I can't remember if you were here yet. Yeah, the guy has like he has like ability to heal. So this sucks. Back in my school days, I had a better beard than teacher. Yeah, I wish I could grow a beard, but I'm kind of glad it didn't work out that way. Because, not really, well, I'll bring this up again, but I feel like it's a bit of a sore spot for some people. But one time when I was like in my early 20s, I think late teens, somewhere around that time, we had this friend of ours, this really cool guy, really funny dude named Everett. And he put, he had like a pretty good beard and everything, and I told him like, man, I wish the, oh gosh, really? It's that crazy of a movie? I was like, man, I wish I had a beard like that. And he goes, bro, try shaving your neck one day and you'll never wish you had this. He's like, I have to shave my neck like every day. I'm like, oh really? He goes, yeah, and it cuts up, and he's like showing me like gets snags. I was like, oh man. He's like, yeah, dude, it sucks. And so I was like, all right, I guess there's pluses and minuses. Great in Scott. Yeah, I bet. I live in the desert. Your Uncle Fester it. I don't know if 0 is gonna work. Is it not? If you want, we can end the match. It actually looks like you're working him down. How are you still alive though? You don't have any healing abilities. Does he just keep missing you? Yeah, there's like fireball or lightning, and yeah, one doesn't even do anything. What's he gonna do here? Oh, did he do the heal thing? Yeah, ugh. What a jerk face. Yeah, so fireball doesn't do anything, and he's really slow to attack, so it's like, ugh. You've already done 2, right? Yeah, you did 2 in the beginning. I guess it didn't work. Yeah. If you'd like, I will. No worries. I should get this guy, get rid of it. Is it stop? No. No? Am I doing this wrong? Oops, lost my place. What? Boss battle end? Stop? Quit? God damn it. Cannot remember the stupid... What if I could just... Or maybe it's just boss? Oh man, that would be awful. Dude, I do not remember. That's so funny. I can't believe I can't remember the stupid command. That's dumb. See what ends up happening. Oh, it might have been too soon. Man, what? It's not end, it's not stop, it's not quit. Oh, wait. There you go. That was... I gotta get rid of that character. I gotta remember to do that tonight. Get rid of the eyeball guy. He's just... He has, like... He's just annoying because he can regenerate. That's so freaking not cool, bro. Alright. Let's do a little bit more jamming. What time is it? Yeah. Alright, Booze. Alright, mate. Take care. Oh, yeah, that guy. Forgot about you, bro. Monkey Man form. Good old altered Sid. Oh man, that was good. Saturday will be our next stream, and I'd like to try to get something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. There is going to be some downtime in September and October, but then we'll be kind of back to normal by November, and that'll go all the way until December and halfway into January, and then it'll all get fucked up again. But let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's just stick with what we know. There's like some weird. I think it's this guy. Yeah, he's doing some organ shit. I like that. Feels good. Hey, buddy, you don't need to get wonky with me. All right. I knew it. I knew you were gonna do that to me. You're gonna change different modes. Just like one of those pull organs. Polandia. Anyways, what else is important to mention? I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the biggest. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know. Expect the unexpected. But you know, if I'm not able to stream for a period of time, don't worry. It's just my day job and stuff like that interferes with it. Once those things are settled up and I'm good, I usually am able to get back into streaming. And and I swear she's not here, but my wonderful Mrs. Heresy is super supportive about this stuff and helpful. So, and I, vice versa, try to hook her up with her fun hobbies. So, I don't intend to really change any of that. I just have to go earn money the old-fashioned way. Freelancing. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. Welcome in. Not sure. Oh, that's the organ, like, cycling through. I don't know, that guy is crazy. Like, salt. Well, you know what, though? This input is. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? Oh, no, it's the other way around. Oh, we should. Let's do it this way. I don't know, that kind of. I don't know what anything is. Oh, yeah, that's that guy, so. that guy's supposed to go in the middle. But I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna get stuck in the meat and potatoes again. Dear God, no. It's a different setup. No, this is Spacestation in Jamtown. Let me give you a wide shot. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. So we got Jamtown here, Spacestation over there. Here's a up close and personal shot of the space station. It's kind of this weird overhead shot. I was thinking about getting some more magic arms to kind of, you know, make it gooder, but no luck so yet. What if that thing only takes DC? I can't remember. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. A second here, let me grab this. Did you ever try looping the bait? Nah, I never have. I'm not very good with loopers. I don't know what it is. I guess if I could feed it like a clock signal from this shit, then we'd be in business. But here, let's put it in my back pocket. Lobby. Yeah, I haven't played lately, so my fingers are already mad at me. Oh shit. So, there we go. There you go, you little crispy nut. Oh yeah, earlier we were talking about the Nava. It also, I should mention, in my experience, it sounds better than any other 909 clone I've heard. 3 Jamtown, there you go. Something making like a goofy sound. I don't know. That's on our side. Oh, well, wait a second. I can't do it right. It's harder with the extra string too. I can't. I use that to mute and guide my hand. Sarah Bell read and route the bass. I have something for that. I didn't put it in though. I had something I was meant to do and I spaced it. There's a couple of things out there that either, like, Nonlinear has a deal that's a envelope follower, so you can just plug your guitar or your standby. It's doing its down with the sickness. That's a stupid joke. Is it done? It's gonna do it the moment I stand up, right? Yeah, that's how it works. Fucking jackasses. So yeah, there's one that's an envelope follower, so that'll generate some CV for you. But if you want to run the audio through it, you just need something that has like a preamp for a guitar, like that does instrument level, brings it up to modular. There's a couple of things out there. But I don't know what they are. But you can always go to Modular Grid to do research for modules. If you ever tried to find something, they have just about everything in there. Modulargrid.org. That guy, yeah, that's that one dude. That's our new guy. What's up, buddy? Yeah, you're gonna live down there. Down in the underground. Anyways, oh, scheisse. Let me sit back down. Build question. Oh, cool. Weird. I feel like this is my pocket. What are the best and worst LED colors? LDR. If you're making your own, like, thank you, by the way. If you're making your own black box Vactral, you can kind of experiment. You want to red's a really safe color. Red usually works really well. It's easy to get pretty bright. I think he recommends super brights, but hey, Crazy Emperor, welcome in. Wait, what's your question, Tronics? I'm sorry, I missed it here. What would you need? Oh, yeah, never mind, we answered that. LED has lights. Yeah, there's Vactrals are really common. There's several modules we have that use what's known as a black box Vactral, where you build like a little box between two PCBs, and you'll put what's known as an LDR, a light detecting resistor, an LED, and you can kind of fuck with the relationship to each other, and you'll get different responses. It's pretty cool. What is that? Datus heat? Datus heat? What is that? I don't know what that is. It's probably from the land of Manuel. Don't recognize those countries. I'm kidding. No, that's an excellent point. The dual LPG data sheet. He got some stuff. I mean, I built a lot of them, and I mean, I'm pretty sure they're all red. He has the encephalo adjuster. It uses red, green, and it's either yellow or blue. One thing I did with mine, with my dual, was I had one of them with the LDRs like facing either side of the LED, like right on top, and then the second one they were kicked back a little bit and just kind of reflecting off the top. It does affect the curve. It still works fine. The LDRs are really just, you know, doing this kind of knob automation. Forest MEMS engineering, no, but I'm not familiar with that. Not familiar with that one. I hear like some weird. Oh, I think it's still this guy. This guy's turned into like a. I don't know. I might have to put it back the way it was. It kind of has this. I read data sheets for fun. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, they're fun. Anyone know Raymond Scott? Man-made synth back in the 40s. That sounds familiar, but I am extremely unfamiliar with that bit of history. He also wrote that Crazy Bugs Bunny cartoon. Oh, yeah? Okay, he has some nice ones. Oh, really? The footprint printout? Oh, that's lame. He wrote the music? Oh, I didn't know that. I think as far as like old school synth people, I kind of go back to Switched on Bach. What's her name? Totally spacing her name all of a sudden. She's famous. She's amazing. Wendy Carlos. Windows. There we go. Wendy Carlos. Thank you. Yeah. that's kind of where my interest starts, because she was really, I mean, there's people before her, of course, but I liked what she was doing. I really liked these fundamental concepts that she was doing and applying them, you know, chromatically back when there weren't really voltage quantizers and stuff like that. So I think she might have had one. I remember I saw this really cool piece of tech that she had that you could like dial in a key or whatever. And this was like ages and ages ago. It's back in the 80s or whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's a quantizer. Holy shit. She was doing this by hand the whole time? Oh my god. Nightmare. But anyways, I'm not familiar with that guy. I'll have to check it out. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I can't remember. Moog has a pretty interesting startup. I've never been. I never got that deep back into that part. I was more into the 70s synth stuff. From Raymond Scott. Oh, okay. Dowie. Yeah, mate. Jamtown. Jamtown with a dash of Spacestation. Well, quite a bit. We got a lot of Spacestation percolating over there. It's like making all these goofy noises. It's sick. How you doing tonight, Dowie? Did you have a good stream? Or did you stream? I think I got a notification that you were streaming, but I don't know. I might have been remembering wrong. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Yeah, I need to start doing some work. I think I'm just gonna wait and just do it on the weekend, like Sunday, Monday. The Hammond Nova chord. We got a bunch of Dowie lore tonight. Ah, that's funny. Electromechanical. I remember there's a cool synth, it's a Russian synth. Coil did an album with it, and it used light. I can't remember the name of it. It's like ZNS or something like that. Although that's a Neubauten song. But either way, it's that one's kind of cool. It's very abstract. It's not, you can't snap your fingers to it. The origin of, what the hell is that? Buckets. What? Buckets oot? Bucket scooter going. Oh. Okay. I don't know how to react to that. Roland? I don't know. I know I've seen some weird, like, kind of mechanical ones before, or some stuff that kind of revolves around it. Out of the lore loop, yeah. It's gonna really fuck me for my tell-all. And I finally put that one out. The unauthorized biography. The truth may shock you. No, I didn't have any tequila tonight. I kind of thought about it, but I've got a bunch of stuff I need to do, and I don't want to distract myself with tequila. Maybe if I finish those things, I'll get some. Let me see. Is the missus got to work tomorrow? Because that kind of helps or hinders things. Yeah, she's got to work tomorrow, so. Yeah. Not, not so likely. Yeah, I've got a couple of flasks. I got these glass flasks. And I'm gonna pack those and bring some tequila with me. I was core. It's like it's Friday night. I know, it kind of got that Friday vibe, right? Wasn't like, isn't Monday a holiday? So isn't there like a 3-day weekend for some people? It's like a Labor Day, right? Am I remembering that wrong? Labor. Yeah, that's why I was gonna get my hair cut and then I realized like, oh shit, it's Labor Day. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother them on Labor Day. I'm building a 4x4 off-road scooter with parts from 2 scrapped e-bikes. Oh, Jesus. Labor Day. Well, very cool, very cool. Well, we're just kicking it. We've had some pretty decent jams. I can't complain. Yeah, a lot of people are having 3-day weekends. It's gonna be nice. I don't really observe any of that shit. I just, I stream or I go to work. But it's still fun. It won't have a bucket? Well, fuck it. I need to go get my beard jungle whacked sometime next week, and I can. Yeah. My hair's like right on the edge. It's gonna be just right at that point where it's long, but I have like a hat, so I could just use that time to promote my hat that we sell. There you go. It's marketing 101. There's been talk of bees giving out mohawk cuts at NobCon this year. Yeah, my barber would not appreciate that. Plus, I have to go to a gig afterwards, so that's gonna be a no from me. That's a no from me, dog. Ugh. I'm like cringe at just the thought of that. But anyways, let me see. Let me do a little browser check in here. Do that. Let's see. Well, shit. Never mind. Maybe that's. I'm not going to do that. Try one more time. There we go. I'm working on a game console bass synth, either C64, Game Boy, or GB. Oh, interesting. Anything about anyone making anything weird? That's an interesting project. were you here? We were just talking about the SID chip and trying to find a way to make it modular friendly if someone hasn't already done that. And we were kind of, you know, just spitballing some things to do. Yeah, I have like a GitHub BitHacks iSID. So there is like a FPGA, I believe is what that one is. So we might be able to just do it that way. Just like they did on TV. Yeah, I'm interested in the SID chip. We were talking earlier, DJ Doey here. Hey, Doey, what is the name of that SID sandwich thing? Is that what it's called? Or you have that 6-voice double drum beast machine? Man, I cannot. My eyesight is no bueno. I like the SNES sound. Yeah. I mean, I don't have one over the other. I don't think one's better than the other. I think they all have their own kind of charm. But yeah, Adobe had this SID one, and like it had like you could stack it. You could really get some wild shit from it. And I think it had like a super saw where you had like all 6 of them going. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds badass. I might need that in my life. But then we started thinking about euro-racking it, and then I'm like, how much trouble would that be? And has someone already done it? Because it's not like the most original idea ever. 3.5 day weekend for you because fuck, work about. Oh, nice, mate. Kudos. Good to hear. I don't know. Unfortunately, I think Doey's is probably getting ready for bed or dinner or whatever the hell. So, or I missed them even saying goodbye. That might have happened too. Such a turd ball. But nonetheless, they know because they made one. I just don't remember what the hell it's called. It had cool LEDs. It had like 6 LEDs. To show the voices. What's the temp in here? Oh man, it never really cooled down much. It's still 87.2, or in non-freedom units, that's 30.7. Did I have the lights flash, or am I having a moment? Yeah, it's pretty warm in here. But it's a dry heat. I live in the desert. It would be the equivalent of 77 for most people. But, you know, that's still kind of warm. That's not exactly great. I think we're gonna head out for the night. Let me put the links in there in the chat. There's our social medias, so if you're into any of them, feel free to join those and put stuff on there. I'm active on most of them, so. Or not. Hit the. All right. Over on Twitch, it looks like Aaron Goldberg is streaming some jams. Feels like a nice. We haven't rated them in an extremely long time, so let's take advantage of that. Cruise over to their place, say hi. Over on YouTube, we're gonna raid over to Ace Computer Repair. That's the name, right? For some reason that didn't sound right. Yeah, Ace Computer Repairs. They are, they're streaming, you know, repairs. It's not that complicated. We'll be back Saturday, and that'll be the last stream for a little bit. And as I said, KnobCon's going to be next week. I'll be attending that. I'm going to try to set up some stuff, but we'll see. Trying to think of anything else cool to bring up, but I think that's all I can really think of. Top 0.5 because of the window. Oh, well, there you go. Nice. All right, guys. Let me get this raid rolling on Twitch. There we go. It's moving. Guys, thanks so much for an awesome night tonight. I really appreciate everybody coming by and hanging out here in Jamtown. We will be we'll be back soon, Saturday. Here, I'll give you the wide shot, and we'll party then. As always, stay guile, and oh wait, where's my thing? There it is. Yes, there we go. That's what the money shot is for. Guys, stay guile, be safe till we meet again, and party till you die.